Hello, everybody, and welcome to the game.
Welcome.
The Ohio Bocce League. We are now starting. I can't believe
I know
that we're running like low in weeks.
Yeah, I know.
Week 8?
I actually woke up and I was looking at the schedule. I'm like, man, we only have 3 weeks left.
All right, you got Danny Catullo here. I'm the commissioner of the league and obviously do the play-by-play for most of the games here for the Ohio Bocce League. This is our pregame show. I had to bring on one of the most popular players in the league, three-time player of the match, James Salvaggio. Thanks for joining us for the interview, buddy.
Thank you for having me. First time. Excited.
So what do you think about this Ohio Bocce League? Could you even imagine that we would have something like this?
No. And I know we talked before about how, like, it was always a dream for something like this to happen. And for this to actually start up and then, getting going, it's only, still small, but it's going to get bigger and better, and excited to see where it goes.
So, James, how long have you been playing bocce?
I've been playing for about maybe over 20 years.
Wow.
Competitively, 15 maybe. So, but yeah, a little while.
So 15 to 20 years of playing bocce.
Yes.
Can you, just the fact that you could be able to rewatch your games on stream.
Which is incredible. Yeah, sometimes I don't want to, but.
Much easier to watch the wins?
Yeah, much easier to watch the wins. Sometimes the losses, you go back to see what you did wrong, and then it's just depressing. But yeah, it's part of the game.
All right, so let's talk about the Ohio Bocce League specifically, especially as it's different than, I'll call it tournament bocce. Okay, so we play a lot of us play leagues.
Yeah.
They're semi-competitive.
Yep.
Get to the playoffs to get very competitive,
yes.
But they're semi-competitive.
Yeah.
You're not really cutthroat during the weeks, right?
Correct.
But tournament style, you go with 4 players.
Yes.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay,
no
one can sub out.
No one can come in. Yep.
There's only 4 players. But now in the league, there's subs.
Yes.
You started out this year, a lot of times on the bench.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the fact that there is a bench? Do you like how did you work with that?
I told Rocco, I'm like, listen, it's your team. If you call my number, I'll come up. I'll do what I can. Hopefully I can play well. If not, go sit on the bench and hopefully cheer my teammates on and they could produce. It's a team game. It's definitely a different aspect because, like you said, tournament time, you only hit 4 people, 1 ball each.
Do you feel like it's more of an advantage to be a bench player than it is a starter? Because you almost feel like there's somebody waiting for you.
Breathing down your neck.
Yeah, exactly.
But, that makes you better, though. You always got someone breathing down your neck wanting to get in and prove themselves. So you got to, perform. And if not, it's, you can't take it personally. In a regular, sometimes if I lead off in a regular tournament and I'm struggling, I'll be like, listen, we got to switch. Mm-hmm. And it's just how it is. So
how have you approached the Ohio Bocce League and sort of your mentality going into each and every game, into the match? What's been your focus, and how does it differ than what you do to a normal tournament?
I try to treat it like the same, like every other tournament, but we kind of talk strategy, and there's a little bit more strategy because now you could sub in and out, timeouts, shot clock, you have to keep that in mind. I just take it day by day and game by game and frame by frame.
Love it. All right, so I got something for you. So you were at the draft room.
Yes.
And I'm announcing all the picks, right?
Yeah.
And you and I are friends outside of bocce, right? We've gone and played tournaments together, in Chicago.
And you've beaten me plenty of times,
and vice
especially
versa.
in Dallas.
And vice versa. But so I see you out of the corner of my eye stand up.
Oh,
this is because the later rounds are going on.
Yeah.
You start standing up and you start to walk out the door. And I know you're in the envelope.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm watching you go, and I'm like, I gotta say this fast. And Mike's like, Mike and Dante and Jimmy on the thing. I'm like, no, we need to call this pick. Jimmy's walking out of the room.
I thought, I drove down. I kind of wanted to experience it all. I didn't think. I kind of had a hint I might get drafted. So I'm like, all right, let me come down. And then the rounds were going. I'm like, I might not get picked. So I was going to go outside for a little bit, and then right when I got up and started walking, I heard my name. And I'm like, so you can kind of see, if you go back in the video, you kind of see me walking away
so
and turn around. So
it felt like one of those made-for-TV moments for you. How did it feel to get drafted?
It was incredible. It was just a surreal experience. It felt like, you're an NFL player going to the draft. You're sitting with your family, friends. And it was, I don't know, it was awesome. It was cool.
Did you expect Rocco, out of all the owners, do you think he was one of the leaders to go grab you?
I mean, I figured going into it, I think he was going to be one of them, just because I played in tournaments with Rocco. I obviously back in Cleveland, Wickliffe, we played together, so I had a feeling he might be one of the options. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm happy.
That's great. And now you get to be a member of Cleveland. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
So, okay, so speaking of Cleveland, you're driving in each week.
Yeah.
It's a fairly long drive. It's a commitment. Well, what made you sign up for the league to have to do this?
Yeah. Well, just to be a part of the first time. You want to be part of the whole startup, and it's just exciting just to be a part of a full team and just to compete. So many great players in this league. And there's so many great players that weren't drafted that hopefully when we expand, they will be, on a team and showcase. So.
What do you think the future holds for the Ohio Bocce League?
Oh my gosh. More teams, more great plays. I think it's going to be even more exciting than what you're seeing now. So. You and I have talked about this before, but we're bocce junkies, you and I, right? We watch a lot of bocce, we play a lot of bocce. I go home, I rewatch.
Yeah. And we've done like fantasy drafts of players, right?
Yes.
I'm thinking that's what we need. We need a fantasy draft next year.
Yeah, we could do it. We got the stats now.
Yeah.
Now I could do fantasy bocce.
Me and you hosting a fantasy draft, you in?
I would do it in a second.
I love it. We're gonna have so much fun. All right, last question.
Yes.
Maybe the hardest one.
Uh-oh.
How is it with Jimmy P as your franchise captain player? Tell the world.
Glad you brought it up. I played against Jimmy hundreds of times throughout the years. Never played with him once. It's been honestly the most fun I've ever had. He's so much fun. He's a gambler. He likes to take risks, and I love it. I'm kind of that same way. So when he calls for a shot or a risky, whatever. So. He's honestly so much fun to play with.
I always say he's like top 3 teammate for me.
Oh my God, yes.
He always has your back.
Yes.
And if you want a shot, he's like, go ahead and get it.
He's very, we have a group chat. He's very positive. Tells you like how it is. So it's fun. If he tells me to shoot, I'll shoot. Tells me to roll, I'll roll.
All right, so typically you've been rooting for your own team.
Yes.
Are you, one last, this is like, an extra question.
Yeah.
But Wickliffe, I don't know if you know this, if they win both games, they clinch the division.
Yeah.
Are you going to be, you're here, going to be rooting against them? You're going to root for the Flash?
Yeah. I mean, they deserve it. They've been playing well, honestly, throughout the whole season. And everyone kind of, when the draft came out, everyone was like, are they going to be good?
Did they draft enough rolling?
Rolling. And they're proving everyone wrong. And, hats off to them. All
right, well, good luck today. You got the Koppel Gamblers in the second match today.
Yep.
Starting around like 8:15-ish, 8 to 8:15. James, thanks for joining. We appreciate
Thank you very much.
Good luck the rest of the season, too.
Yep, thank you.
All right, so James Salvaggio, he joins us from the Cleveland Hellhounds. I am so excited for this second match, and I got Lee Crispin joining me in the booth, and just a lot of things going on here. So both Cleveland Hellhounds and Koppel Gamblers right now are set to meet each other in the playoffs. As of today, the Cleveland Hellhounds are holding the 4 seed. The Koppel Gamblers are holding the 5 seed. So they would play each other in the first round. Either one of these teams, though, they do have a chance to potentially get that 3rd seed and potentially play against the last place team. So this can be like a pivotal matchup between these two.
Awesome. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
What do you think?
It's getting close to the end. It's getting close to the nitty-gritty. A lot of people are talking about it. A lot of people are talking about what's going to happen, who's going to grab it. So.
And how about James Salvaggio this year?
Yeah.
It just like coming in off the bench, so many like made-for-TV moments, and just hitting and sticking and being like Jimmy's hammer whenever he needs it.
His game has improved so much in the last couple of years, and I was curious to hear like how the OBL has changed his game, because I think it's just made him lock in.
It's like one of those things where, we talked to Ron Dog after one of their wins, and Ron said something very similar to Jimmy, like that they have been playing for a long time. This is something that they can only like dream about.
Right,
to be a star in a sport. This is their sport.
Yeah.
So like an NFL player or an NBA player, so they hear their name called and they're taking it so seriously, and I think it's showing in their play how much they care.
Right. Well, I have to say, I'm around this club. Well, you are too, but I'm here probably 5 out of 7 days, and I hear a lot of chatter, and it's just talk constantly about who played well, who didn't play well, who's going to grab this game, who's going to grab that game, what they, what people thought was going to happen and didn't happen. So it's really exciting because it's just spread.
Yep. I think for James, just talking to him as a player, one of the things that's been so great watching his evolution has been his rolling.
Yes.
He's really concentrated on becoming a better roller, and I think he's moved to a better position, and the Hellhounds have him there, and that's to be that second shooter, that hammer,
right,
as opposed to being a first shooter. You lose a lot of James' talent of rolling by having him only shoot the ball.
Yes, and I just think he's a huge foundation on that team.
Yep.
I mean, he's a huge foundation.
All right, so Lee's storylines, this is like, it's now becoming one of the favorite segments. I keep on getting texts, emails saying you just can't cut the Lee's lines.
Oh, that's awesome.
But
thanks.
They also want to make sure you don't make them cry every week.
Yeah, I know. I know.
We had such a great heartwarming story last week. If you haven't watched it, make sure you go back and watch it. We decided to have a lot more fun this week.
Yes.
And we need to know in the chat, too, what yours are. But what are we doing,
We're doing Bocce superstitions. So whatever your superstition is about either your game, whatever it is. So we surveyed everybody. Wanted to start out noting that there were 9 players in the OBL who didn't have a superstition. They were like, I don't have one, which really shocked me because these are all seasoned players, and it just seems like those develop over time.
You have to mention them when they're out there. Be like, this person said they have no superstition, and I'll give you their superstition.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I bet you they have one that they don't even know they're doing.
So I thought I'd start out with like the lowest, the ones that
Most
were voted.
unique.
Yeah. So, the 2 players, they don't touch the scoreboard, or they do touch the scoreboard. Like Anthony Capogreco has to be the one who touches the scoreboard.
Yes.
And then there's others who say, I don't touch the scoreboard at all. 3 players, they're the ones that either call the flip or they call the same flip every time. I'm picking heads.
Yep, I'm always heads, and I'm always odd.
I'm heads.
If you tell me the time, it's always odd.
I am too. Same brain.
You know what?
So 4 people, in a practice warm-ups, they do the same routine. They either roll the first ball, hit the second ball, hit the first ball, roll the second ball. They have to do the same routine every single time. 4 people use certain balls, which I think is probably higher than that. I mean,
like everyone's like that. It feels like you're either circles, you're squares, and very few people don't care.
Yes, I used to care, and then I got booted out of caring because I got my team has I get what's left over.
You're the last place.
But and most of them were squares. Honestly, they said squares. 4 people have a certain order that they shake hands in. They might shake only the opponent's hand first, do their team second.
Oh, interesting.
I think Nick Capogreco, I said he gives a fist pump right before. Yep. I think Ben gives a fist pump to his team right before he rolls, and that's it. Ron Capogreco, only shakes left-handed.
Yep.
He won't shake with his right hand. 9, this was the highest. 9 wear certain types of clothes, certain bracelets, or they wear the same underwear.
Oh my gosh, Lee! Too much!
I know. They do say we wash them and then we put them back on. But they have the same, I know Tony D'Onofrio said he wears shorts every tournament, which I never noticed. He said he won't wear sweats or anything like that. But yeah, they wear the same clothes. This was kind of sweet, though. Mike Robertson said Heidi's, his girlfriend's daughters made bracelets for him.
Yeah.
And he wears those all the time, so that's nice. But here's some notable superstitions real quick. So Ron Dog said he never sits during game. Never.
That's true. Yep.
Bubba says, which I never noticed, and I played with Bubba a long time, he said he always says on the last frame of the match what he thinks bad is going to happen so that he's wishing it won't happen. Pat Pezin,
good or bad, he does it. Yep.
Yeah, Pat Pezin won't pick up the opponent's ball or pill. Matt Taylor will never read a measure. He said he'll hold the ball. He will not read a measure. Dante Delisio said a couple shots and sun cruisers. But the funniest one I thought was Frank Popio. He said he wears the same headband if he's playing well. He changes the headband if he's playing poorly. But every tournament, before the tournament, he drinks a glass of wine and eats 2 pieces of toast.
Oh, my gosh. I love it.
I said, you're not serious. He said, no, I'm dead serious. He said, I walked out the other morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. glass of wine and 2 pieces of toast.
I know this to be true. I've taken Frank to a couple tournaments.
So what's yours? Like,
all right, so I I'm like anybody else, have my superstitions.
Right.
There's certain shirts that fit well.
Okay, yeah,
and so,
right.
like, you want to make sure, like, you're going to be, like, comfortable.
Right.
Especially if you're rolling or if you're shooting. And if I'm rolling, because I kind of go to the ground like Frank does, I have to make sure, like, if I'm going to wear shorts, like, is it a gritty court?
Yes.
That might, like, beat up my legs, so I might want to wear pants because of that.
That's true.
But, like, I think also there's, like, I need the same ball. I have to touch the scoreboard, especially during a comeback. Like, if it's a comeback and we're down, I want to be the one that clicks the scoreboard. And if somebody moves the score, I'll move it back down.
Yeah.
And then you'll see me go. If it's a peg, I'll go 1. I'll go back and then forward. And I have to do it.
A lot of people do that. And this past weekend at the tournament that we had here, Jackson Wicker was moving the score.
I saw that. He ran like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, for Anthony Kapp, and everybody was like, oh, is Anthony going to, like, have a fit because he likes to change it. But I have a certain way, like, I have to toss the ball in my hand like 3 times, and then lately I've been licking my hand, and then I, like, wipe it clean. I don't know what it is.
There's going to be 100 by the time you're done.
But if I get down and I start to roll and I haven't done that, I get back up and I do it.
I love it. All right, so I'm pretty excited for this first match. We have the number 1 ranked team right now, the Wickliffe Barbarians, versus the number 6 team, last in the league, Youngstown Flash.
Wow.
Is this a matchup that you think the Barbarians maybe could possibly take the Youngstown Flash lightly? You think they're going to mess around with the lineup a little bit? What do you think the Barbarians sort of have mentality-wise looking to go into this match?
Well, I think that's a good thought. They might change up the lineup a little bit. But again, I've talked to a lot of these guys in the past week, and this was kind of a shock to me because I did not realize this or understand this, but they said they felt like they were the underdogs at the beginning of the season, that nobody liked them, that they thought they were not going to do very well. They said they were, everybody said, oh, you were heavy on hitters, no rollers. So I think they're kind of out for blood to prove they're going to do this.
So it's interesting, they were that, but not like, like Dylan says, everyone's a bar believer right now. Everyone's now like loving the Barbarians. Now you're at the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different now. Now it's a different type of pressure.
Well, yeah, they're funny. I mean, it just was surprising when they were like, well, nobody liked us. I'm like, what are you talking about? They said, well, they just, they were dogging on us. They didn't think we were going to do well, and look at us now. I'm like, well, yeah, look at you now. That's all that matters.
So if they win both games, they will actually clinch the division, the Barbarians.
Yeah.
I think for me, the notes, like Doug Carter right now, he's leading the league in plus minus. So when Doug Carter's on the court, plus 44
Oh
in
my
points.
gosh.
Plus 44. That's absolutely wild.
That's huge.
And so Doug Carter is leading the league. Pope's still at 38. At some point, those 38 points are probably a lot together.
Right.
But it's an amazing plus minus, and I think they're looking to keep that lead as they're looking to try to make this first All-Pro team. They want to be able to be the All-Stars,
Right. And if Doug could only stick, then that would even be better, right?
Poor Dylan.
Yeah, I know.
Poor Dylan. All right, so Ron Dog, 88.7% shooting. Can he get to 90%? I would love to see a 90% shooter. So many people say they're 90%.
Right.
But I'd actually love to see one go the entire year at 90%. And Frank Pope, he was rolling 80%. That's a high percentage, especially for a second roller. Can he stay there? For me, though, the Flash, they're officially eliminated from the bye, but they need to get something going and start figuring out lineups that are going to work.
Right.
And they're going to try some new things out today.
They are.
So they're going to go with Timmy, Bobby Gentile for starters, and they're going to have Gianni and Pete Barak. It's the first time that lineup's been together. What do you think about that one?
I like that. I like that lineup. I know that Tess had actually talked about getting moved to the second shooter.
Yep.
Just because she feels like Gianni's a little bit stronger right now, and she's really good on her rolling right now. So if she would have been in that position, I would have understood that. But I do like that lineup a lot.
Well, I think that's what she's going to do second game.
Yeah.
But I
think that's a strong first lineup.
Yeah, and just change it up a little bit. Tess has started every single game, every single first game of the series. But sometimes just changing it up, like just new faces, new players working with each other. They need to figure out a lineup that's going to work for them once they get to the playoffs. So officially out of the the first seed, but hey, they don't have to be the 6th seed. Like, getting the 4th or 5th is a little bit different. You have a much better chance to be able to not play those
Right.
Barbarians in the second round if you're able to win.
Yeah, I do. I like that lineup change a lot. I think they have to do that, to be honest.
So Gianni's shooting 82.7%, so about 83%. I love him being moved to that lead shooter. Like you said, use People Rock, use Tessa, let them be the hammers. Let them be second shooter. Take off the pressure of having to try to hit every ball.
Right.
Gianni's shooting so well. Why don't we do that? But I think the key to the game for the Youngstown Flash is Bobby Gentile being the rock.
Yes.
He's like their steady Eddie, second roller, and when he starts making those special plays, like saving frames, winning those points on the back wall, I feel like that's what really can be able to get that momentum for that Flash to be able to win this match.
Yeah, I agree. He's just cool, calm, and collected, Yeah. But he also can hit. So if for some reason he's back, he could do that as well.
He can make all the plays.
Yeah.
All right, so second match today, we got this Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Koppel Gamblers. So the Hellhounds are currently in 4th and Koppel's 5th. So if the season ended today, they would play against each other. Well, my sort of keys for the Hellhounds are Anthony Kapp trying to get to 90%. He's at 87.1, so he's second right now in shooting to Ron Dog. And Anthony Kapp wants to be number one.
Yes.
Right? So will he come out with a vengeance? I think he will. Matt Taylor at 79.4% rolling. This man wants to be at 80%. He views himself as an 80% roller. I think they're both going to be on a men, on a mission. And also, talking about Koppel, they're tinkering with the lineup.
Yeah.
Matt has been adamant every time we interview him that he doesn't care what seed he gets. He wants to have the right pieces in the right positions.
Right, at the time he needs them.
Yes.
Yeah, at the end, Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they do. If the substituting, I'll see, be interested. I don't know if he's going to start or not.
So they're going to go with Pat Pezzin,
Okay.
Matt Taylor, Anthony Capogreco, and Michael Pisano in the starting lineup today.
Okay.
So Matt starting with Pat.
Yeah.
This was their lineup that they had the really, really large lead.
Yes.
Started making substitutions.
Yes.
And Wickliffe came back on them. This is the lineup they had, though. And they didn't keep it in. They didn't finish the game with the lineup. I want to see them finish the game with this lineup. I think it's a dangerous lineup.
Yeah. The lineup, making a lineup has to keep them up at nights. I swear.
When you got 7 players.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of lineups, how easy is this for the Cleveland Hellhounds? Only 4 players today.
Oh.
2 were out with sickness. Rocco had to travel. He has a little delay. He's not going to be able to make it back tonight. So they're going to have no Russ, no Ben, and no Rocco tonight. So only 4. So Ray Brook gets the correct starting lineup. So we get to see Ray Brook in the starting lineup. He's rolling 78% this year. I'm excited to see Ray in the starting lineup. I don't know what Jimmy's going to do. He has at game time decision. He said he doesn't know if he's going to have Ray in the 1 spot or if Jimmy's going to take that 1 spot. What would you do? Would you rather have Paisano in the 1 or the 2?
I would have Jimmy in the 2 all day long. First of all, because Ray is such a solid first roller.
Yep.
I mean, he really is. He's a great first roller. And Jimmy can hit in a heartbeat.
I think you want him for those special plays.
Yes.
And the fact that Jimmy can shoot both under and overhanded.
Right.
He can move balls down to the back. He can make all those sort of like splash plays. I agree. I like Jimmy at the 2 roller.
Yeah.
So James, speaking of stats, there's another person getting close to 90%. James Salvaggio is 3rd in the league in shooting at 85.4%.
Wow.
Can James be able to make it to 90?
I think he's ready. I think he is.
All right, so league leaders in performing for shooting, presented by State Farm. Shout out to Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, other people call Eddie. Number 1, Ron Rahir at almost 89%. Anthony Capogreco at 87, James Salvaggio at 85, Levi Polacaro right behind him at 85, and Gianni Colizzi, like we talked about, now going to be the lead shooter for the Youngstown Flash. All right, so we'll do your picks in a minute, but the most important person when it comes to picking is G. He's out again tonight.
All right.
Okay, but he's sending his videos, so we got to know who G's going to pick.
What's up, Ohio Bocce League? It's Monday night, week 8. I'm sorry I got to do this via video again. I'll be back for week 9. But tonight, you got the Youngstown Flash and the Wickliffe Barbarians in a battle for Monday night supremacy. Who's going to make a push late? Who's going to make a rally? It's all about seedings in position. Sorry, Flash, you're out. Going with the Barbarians. They're playing On Fire, Bob Galise, Doug Carter, Ron Dog, the man of the match from last week. He is playing out of his mind. Popio, those guys are all on fire. The Flash or a flash in the pan. Got to go with the Barbarians.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
Well,
not a shock.
Yeah, not a shocker, right?
Yeah.
Go with the number 1 seed and expect to win too. G's all pumped up because he was at the Notre Dame pick game. He was with Matt Taylor. He got to see Notre Dame win. He's all pumped up from the weekend. And he's going with the Wickliffe Barbarians. Who do you got in this match?
Well, I have the split with the Barbarians taking the match.
Barbarians getting it?
Yeah, I do.
So you don't think they're going to get the division crown tonight?
No, because you know what? I've seen a couple tournaments Gianni just won in Dallas. Pete Brock just played in this tournament this past weekend, was hitting and sticking everything. So, I mean, it's not like, they're on fire. They're on fire and they want it. So I say a split.
All right, let's see who G has for match number 2.
The second matchup tonight is a rematch. The Hellhounds, woo! And the Koppel Gamblers. I know this one is tough to pick. I know everyone's thinking, oh, you got to go with Jimmy Paisano. He's one of the best. You got Rock Carreri and Salvaggio. They beat him last time. Bang, 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 right? Not so fast. I got to go Koppel Gamblers looking for revenge tonight. They're looking for revenge. So I got to go Gamblers. So I got the Barbarians going over to Flash. That's 2. They're going 2-0. And then tonight I got the Gamblers, but in a split. I got them in a split. It's Monday Night Wars. Get ready. Enjoy. OBL. It's so real.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I have the same thing. I had them as a split. I was thinking about it today. Yeah. I've taken the Gamblers every week, and it's not gone too well. But I still think, like you said, Anthony's out for that percentage. Capogreco to go up. I think Matt Taylor's probably really dialed in. So I think a split.
I like that. What's also going to be interesting is, as Mama Bear just wrote in the chat, Tammy Paisano, the two boys are playing against each other.
Oh,
Jimmy versus Mike.
That will be fun. That'll be fun. Can't wait for that.
Jimmy likes to run his mouth, but, let's see if big bro Mike, what he says to him.
Oh, Mike's going to stay cool as a cucumber. Yeah.
I love it. Going to be a lot of fun. All right, so they are now getting ready, getting warmed up to go here pretty soon. All right, we're about to be live soon.
What's funny is it really does show when people say, hey, I'm an 80% or 90%. It really shows how hard that really is. It's really hard.
So many people think they are.
Yeah.
But until they actually get on the court. All right, so make sure you let us know where you're dialed in from. We want to be able to give you a nice shout out. We're going to have pictures later on today. We're also going to, I have my leaderboard for the All-Stars, for the All-Star team. So I'm going to be, announcing who I think is going to be there. And how cool is this, Lee? We're going to do a third for voting. So a third fan vote. So all the fans of the Ohio Bocce League are going to be able to help influence for All-Stars. And they're going to have some special awards they can do too, which we'll announce later. Also, a third players. So all the players will be able to have their vote. We'll count for a third of the vote.
Okay.
And then the media, which is you, me,
That's
Mike,
awesome.
Dylan.
All right.
Mike, we get to have a lot of say in this. Giuliano, wherever you're at, you're going to be able to help. You're going to help vote as well.
Is the voting the same as like when you vote for Player of the Week, that kind of thing? Is that how it's going to be set up?
Everyone's going to be kind of set up in that way. I will be doing the nominations for the All-Stars and for the awards, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Wow. Cool.
All right. And away we go. Bob Galise leading off for the Wickliffe Barbarians. He will be in the 1. Frank Popio in the 2. Ron Dog at the hammer position. And Chris Chem getting his first start. Chris Chemielewski.
Pope needs to be in that position. That's a perfect position for him.
2 roller? Mm-hmm. He's such a great roller here. All right, so Gianni looks like he's going to stay in the hammer position and make a switch with Pete. Pete's going to be shooting 1. Here comes Pete Barak. Got it. The ball was about 2 feet behind, but they wanted to hit that, get it out of the way.
It might be part of their strategy tonight. Just hit, you know?
Sometimes, you just start rolling on balls and just get in a
Wasting
weird
them.
rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the owner of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, Joe Palumbo, watching in Mexico. Sounds a lot warmer than here.
Yeah. With a margarita in his hand, probably.
I love it, yeah. Modelo, margarita, what do you got, Joe? Tell us what you're watching with. Kevin Clark watching from Philly. Thanks for joining, my friend. What's up, Joseph? Sneakers, I believe, is his nickname. Levi tuning in. He'll be here later tonight. Here comes Chris Chim. Ooh, splits the difference. We got Bocce Labs, who's helped create this amazing stats and scoreboard that we have. They're tuned in from Chicago.
Chris Chim has to wear something orange beside his shoes, just so you know.
You surprised?
He says he always has something else that's orange.
I love it. Pistol Pete tuned in from Southern Illinois. What's up, Pistol Pete? We got Bonnie. Bonnie, she's tuned in. What's up, Bonnie?
Hi, Bonnie. She's always messaging us. Nice.
Here comes Bobby Gentile with the roll here. This would be a nice frame to get 3 relatively easy points. There's number 2. The whole wall is open. We got Don tuning in. Don Lewis Morris. And Kelly Willis. Thanks for joining in. Stream Bet's tuned in. If you didn't know, you could be able to bet on the bocce matches. And right after this match, you'll still be able to get bet on match number 2.
3 right off the get.
That's the frame you want.
Mm-hmm. That automatically makes the other team sit up straight, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the Stream Bet, this official betting platform of the Semi-Pro Bocce, and so many cool things that we're going to be able to do with them in the future. So if you haven't done so yet, make sure you check out Stream Bet. Put a couple bucks. Put a couple bucks on the Youngstown Flash if you're feeling the upset coming. All right, Timmy leaves a large window, but he sort of owns the wall.
Yep.
This is one of those balls that's you sort of get in between of beating it on the inside or the outside. Here comes Bob. Let's see which one he does. Looks like he's going to go onto the outside and try to beat it off the wall. Just hit the honey hole. And so it's in, but you want to make sure you get to the honey hole and don't be on the wall side. And what you don't want to do is bump that ball. So what happens is you end up pushing it a little bit.
Right.
And now Timmy's ball setting up Bobby's ball.
Right.
So now Bobby can go and tuck one, get in between those two balls, and make something good.
I like when that situation happens to almost come out on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Just put one out on the left.
So Bobby gets a generous little bump of the Paulina,
Yep.
or he probably was gone.
There are certain spots on that court now that are a little faster than others. That side wall being one of them, down deep like that.
If you don't touch the wall,
Yeah.
that Rondino's going to move you. Evie tuned in. He stands with G. He says that's his buddy, Giuliano. Jimmy Paisano tuned in as well. Tony Dalagata watching his living room in Youngstown. Here comes Chris Chim. Woo-hoo-hoo, baby! Goes out and gets it. Little sticky bun for Chris Chim. Oh, yeah.
That was a great shot. Wanted pill, he said, or the ball.
Either way.
Yep.
Either way, he was fine. Now, the problem with only getting the ball is that they can keep doing the same thing.
Wow.
So, great roll by G, and that's why he's at the hammer position. Here comes Ron Dog. They sort of have to hit. Got the wrong ball. Missed hit by Ron Dog at 90%.
I was just thinking that.
You think Cap's rooting? He might be in the league lead right now.
Is he rooting against him? Miss.
Yes, he's rooting against him. We got Mike tuned in from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Love our friends up north.
Oh, that's going to be way out.
One of the best shooters watching. Julie Formica watching from Columbus, Ohio. What's up, Julie?
Julie just recently got married.
Oh, congrats,
Yeah.
Julie.
Beautiful picture she posted.
One of my favorite ever bocce calls was from that tournament when she hit and stuck.
After Tina hit and
Yes.
stuck? Oh, my gosh, that was the best.
Tina Hogue, hit and stick. Julie Formica, hit and
Yep.
stick. Love it. All right, 1-2, Youngstown Flash, 5-0 lead. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Yeah.
You know, just sometimes you change it up. Just a little change. Rocco Guerreri, owner of the Cleveland Hellhounds, stuck in South Carolina. How do you guys keep getting stuck? All these owners keep getting stuck in these warm places.
These beautiful places, yeah.
Well, that's why they own bocce franchises, I guess. Joe Paul, yeah. Greg Singleton, watching from Seattle. Thank you, Greg. Love our Northwest contingent.
It's a good ball by Timmy.
Frankie tuned in from Lexington, Kentucky. And Joey Rogan from Erie, PA. What's up, Joe? All right, here comes Chris Chim. 1 for 1 today. I'm sorry, 1 for 2. Uh-oh, another sticky bun! Stays on that Paulino. And it is so nice to see Chris get comfortable shooting again.
Yeah.
Has not played well all year. And 2 stickies in a row, he'll take it. Well, when someone sticks, you know what you need to do. Peeper Rock takes the Paulino.
Where is it a reframe?
Says your hit no longer counts. It's a reframe. Peeper Rock going pill only. Oh, what a shot.
Knowing Chris, he's probably hoping that Timmy sets him up for another one.
Yeah, he's feeling good.
Yeah.
All right, so that ball, the Paulino, is out of play. Because it is out of play, we are now starting the frame all over. All stats from that frame are null and void. Timmy's pissed too. He had a second good ball.
He had a great ball.
I love it.
All right, he's just got to put in another one, that's all.
We got Alessio joining as well.
Hi, Alessio.
Frank from Kentucky. Make sure you guys are both tuned in for halftime. We got a little special for you too. You'll see.
Timmy put in another good one. With a little window, though.
See if Chris can go out and get it. Got it! Feeling good.
Wasn't a
in the
stick, but it was a great
neighborhood.
hit.
Yes, he is. All right, so Tammy's tuned in from Wampum. Right, just dropped off Jimmy last night. You know, drop off the mom's house. Nico's tuned in from Argentina. What's up, Nico? Thanks for being a fan from all the way there. We appreciate it.
Ooh, not a good ball from Bob. And he's been rolling great when he was here. Because I knew he missed a week or so.
Jen Hardy's in the chat. Duh.
Get out.
Here comes Bobby Gentile. Roll 2 for the Youngstown Flash today. He was one of my keys of the game. Needs to be a rock for them. Great ball by Bobby. This is like what if someone rolls a bad ball like that, you have to take advantage. You can't just get points.
And Bobby, very, very.
Uh-oh, the Flash are in position, and it feels like everything isn't working for the Barbarians.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say Bobby very rarely doesn't take advantage. I mean, if he has room like that, he's always in.
Yep. So Ron Dog hits the wrong side of the ball, and that's why Pauline went with it. Hit the right side, and ends up going into Pauline.
But still counts as a hit for him.
Yep. So I think Frank's going to go after those two balls, and yeah, he's going to shoot them, try to shoot them over. I like it. It's a high percentage play if he can get one, but he misses them both. Why did he take the angle all the way to the left?
I don't know.
Terrible angle.
He went straight up, didn't he?
You want to see both of those in line of sight.
Or take it off the wall. I don't remember how far it was off the wall, but take it off the wall if it's close enough. Yeah.
We're going to have a 9-0 lead. The 6th place Youngstown Flash are now up against the 1st place Wickliffe Barbarians.
But as we know, it ain't over till it's over.
Sure not, especially with these Barbarians. Any changes, you think, or just keep going?
No, I think they keep going.
Yeah, you got to let them go.
Doug's coming over to warm up, though.
What's up, Tim DeSanto? Tuning in with Terry from Erie. Thank you.
I talked to them this weekend.
Was that the Boccearians? Which team are they?
Boccepians.
Boccepians?
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about getting people out to Erie for some tournaments because it's not as far away as I thought it was.
No. Beautiful place, too.
Really? Yeah.
Erie is such a beautiful city.
All right, we need to get a group to go out
go to a
there
food
next
show up there.
tournament.
I'm in. Give me a lake house. I'm in. Here comes Timmy.
That's not Timmy.
Nah, it's a terrible roll.
Timmy rolling. That isn't.
A lot of room for Bob, and this could be the frame. It's the frame they need to get back. So, Mike, we do have prize money for the league champs. It actually goes to the owner. We also have prize money for second place as well. It could vary. It could vary every single year depending on sponsorship and league dues. But these players will get a portion of either the winnings and or the revenue from their team that they bring in from the sponsorships. So every single one of the players, we actually have ratified it into the contracts. Will get something as long as they are on the roster at the end of the year. But that information is not public right now. So.
Is that a Barbarians hat Bubba's sporting?
No, I think this is the Bubba hat.
Oh. Almost looks like a Barbarian one, doesn't it? They need those.
We'll have to make him a special skull.
Yeah.
Here comes Frank, and Bob did not take advantage of Timmy's bad roll. Poor Ben Diaz, not feeling well today, but he's still watching the OBL.
Oh, Ben, don't blame me.
He got some Dayquil.
There's a lot going around.
All right, here comes Pete with both balls in the back. Potentially can get both of them. See if Pete can make another big hit here.
Ooh. Oh, that went barely through
Pete.
there. Ooh.
Sean Crone, member of the Chicago Bocce League. Penguins up there watching in from Chicago. Comes Gianni, and a double
left
miss.
And I was going to say I like the angle Gianni took better, just because I think in that position you have to go for one or the other. You can't take it straight up and think I'm going to hit. There was a gap.
Yeah, you can't miss to the left there, though.
No.
Came up empty-handed. What do we say? What do we say? The key to this team is that Bobby Gentile. This is still a good roll.
Yeah, he put it in a good position. I mean, Chris could get it clean, but it could also take their ball out.
Their ball's in trouble.
Yeah.
Both of their balls in trouble, to be honest with you. You're just trying to minimize big, huge strikes.
Wow.
And Chris Tim says, I'll still take that point. They're going to go for it. Going for the 4-bagger to be back in. The ball's on the side. Rondog gets it. Does he hang? Does he hang? Nope. Doesn't. Still gets the extra point, though. I love the aggressive call. 3-bagger for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
And I love that he didn't hesitate. He didn't say, "You sure? You don't just want me to roll?" He just stood up and threw it.
Yeah, when you're shooting 90% on the year.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to call for that hit. Look at this shot by Chris Chim. Holy smokes. Talk about a big-time hit from Chris. Sean New might be on a bye this week from the Steel Valley Bocce Club, but he just went, ooh. That hit was nasty.
Sean says he wears flip-flops no matter what. 90-degree weather, 0-degree weather. How about that one? After the game.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah. I got all the dirt now, Danny.
I love it. Well, you're gonna have to kind of give that up a little bit so I know how to mess with these players.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll take every advantage I can. Here comes Pete. And
oh, man.
It is unraveling. Does Wickliffe have another big comeback in them? It's early, but this is a big ball.
It is.
How about all these games, though, that took forever when we first started? And now everyone's feeling comfortable? They're going for the gusto? Flash starts off the game. 3, 2, 4.
Right.
Barbarians, 3. Every frame, more than 2 points. 3 of them, 3 points or more.
Yeah,
It's
and
wild.
you're right. The first couple of weeks, it was, 1, 1. Is that in?
And they're going to measure it to be sure.
It's a pretty good ball, even if it's not in. But
Our wonderful referees, Jake Penzero and Paul Saline, will often see Mike Iamuri and Bo Wetzel later on. And it is the flash. What a great ball by Timmy. Just even not to bring out Bobby's ball, like you said, it was great that it was in front and maybe Bobby can play on it. But now with Wickliffe Spar being in the back, Chris might have to hang. I don't know how he can get it clean. Let's see if he can. Got his own ball clean.
And Timmy just said thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
And now the Flash are back in control. What a ball by Timmy, by the way.
He didn't like any of his, I don't think, yet. So he was due. He wanted that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What a ball by Frank Popio. All right. If the Flash want to win the frame, they got to make this hit here. Gianni! Fresh off the MVP from Dallas, Texas. Gianni with the hit and stick.
Boy, his ball didn't even move. It just sat.
Oh, that's a color replace.
Replace, yep.
This ball from Ron Dogs. Thanks. A lot of room here for Bobby. We should have a 3-bagger again.
Oh, my gosh.
This could be frame number 3 with 3 points.
I think the team's going to go nuts if he gets in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they got the 3 points back. Youngstown Flash, 12-3. How you doing? Each game to 14. We also have the all-important match total points. Whoever wins the match total points also gets an extra point in the standings. The sponsors for the Youngstown Flash, Pineapple POS and the Bearded Brothers Moving Group. We can't appreciate their support enough. For the Wickliffe Barbarians, Carver Financial Services and Shawnee Wood Products. See them both on the back of their jerseys. Here comes Tim Wilson, lead pointer, Youngstown Flash. Timmy.
There he is.
Right on that
There.
Paulino. We call that the death ball. You're up 12-3. You're basically on game point. You just need 2 to win the game. You hide the Paulino. These are difficult shots for the shooter. It just messes with your eyes a little bit. Got it! What a shot by Chris. Makes up for his miss from last frame.
He's in.
And now Barbarians get the point and win the race.
And I understand they're not making any substitutions on the Barbarians. They're not playing badly. So there's really no reason to. I mean, they're really not playing badly. If you look at their, they're rolling and stuff. I mean, Ron Dog didn't have a good ball the last one, but Flash is just playing better.
It's been the rolling for the Barbarians because even when they've made point, they're rolling, 55%? Even when they made point, though, they've been behind the Paulino.
Yeah, well, that's true.
And as you know, you'd rather be a foot and a half in front of the Paulino than a foot behind.
Right.
Because what they're doing is continuously putting their ball in play to potentially either get hit or get off a Ricky. How about that roll back wall, Bobby? Oh, splits the difference. That roll by Bobby Gentile.
That was huge.
He just keeps coming up with them.
Yep. Oh, just inside.
We have to ask him if he practices the back wall.
Yeah. I don't know. Some people they don't even think of the back wall. Like, it's intimidating if that ball goes to the back wall, it's dead.
Heck yeah.
It's intimidating, but some people don't even think about it. They just roll to the ball.
It's like play, tournaments. The deeper we go in the tournament on a back wall dead court, like Molsani or here at Lorenzino's, most of the styles are back wall dead. I'll start rolling a ball to the back wall for practice.
Yeah.
You know you're going to need it one time. You already know where the speed is in the middle of the court.
Right.
Get the speed of the back wall sometimes. Especially, as a shooter, we or even a second roller has to do it more often than a lead roller. We're usually rolling a Paulino.
I've seen them hit balls down, but I haven't seen them put a ball out there on purpose to hit it down. Some teams will do that in tournaments. They'll just place it down.
Calls a lot.
Yeah. I haven't seen that.
Ooh, it's creeping back. Did it get point? Frank Pope, with a little bit of rub. Touches that first ball. Here comes Paulie going to check. Oh, Frank makes the point. What a ball by Frank. And the Youngstown Flash will have a decision. And Frank needed that. Little bit of rub sometimes.
Yep.
But I liked him throwing into that pile. All right, here comes Pete. Let's put him away. Win the game. Got the ball! Oh. Does it make two? It does! Pete Barack with a game winner! Says Gianni, you put your ball down this time. Youngstown Flash with the emphatic victory. 14-3.
That was huge. That was
may not be
eye-opening.
May not be sixth place for long. What a lineup. What a change for Dante Chiavetti and the Youngstown Flash. 14-3 in 6 frames.
I mean, I took them as a split. I didn't really expect that.
It's 6 frames.
No.
This is the fastest by far. There's been no other game that has gone 6 frames.
That's
Just
crazy.
25 minutes. What are we watching? Oh my gosh. I mean, stats. Youngstown Flash, basically perfect rolling.
Yeah.
That's how you murder somebody.
Yeah.
And hit well enough to win the game. That's stats. Like, what are we looking at here? 16 for 17? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Tim Wilson 5 for 6.
Yeah.
Bobby Gentile 6 for 6. Gianni 3 for 3. Pete Barack 2 for 2.
Wow.
How do you win games in the Ohio Bocce League? Wait, how do you win?
Rolling.
Rolling.
Yep.
And the Barbarians, 54% rolling. Bob didn't have it today. Ron Dog didn't have it. And that's how you lose games. Chris Jim hit well.
He did.
It was sticky.
He did.
It didn't matter.
No. And I do see, like I originally said, I thought the Barbarians were playing well enough. They weren't playing like they had in the past, but they were playing well enough. But like you said, they weren't, they missed a couple hits. Ron Dog did. Well, he missed that one hit. And then the rolling in, they were behind the pill. So they did kind of make some errors there.
So first game that Doug Carter did not start the first one.
Oh, yeah. And he was itching. You could tell he was itching to get in. But again, I think they were down so quickly. I don't think they were going to make that switch.
Sure, I didn't think so either. But it's been, Doug missed the first week.
Yeah.
Barbarians lose. Doug didn't miss the first game this week. Barbarians lost the first game. Now Doug Carter's going to be back in. That's their lead shooter. He was, Ron Dog was a franchise player, but Doug Carter was that first-round pick for a reason. They need to get him back in the ball game, and it looks like he's warming up here.
Yeah.
So what changes do you think the Barbarians are going to make to be able to win game 2?
Well, I mean, that one for sure, obviously. It looks like they're keeping Ron Dog in. I think they got to put Bubba in.
Yep. So Bubba for Bob.
Yeah.
Keep Ron Dog in. Go with Doug Carter. And I wonder if they're going to keep Frank Popio in, or if they're going to, Chris Jim, who played well. Will they move Ron Dog to the 2-roller and put Chris Jim as a shooter? I guess this time will tell to see what they're going to do for the starting lineup.
Unfortunately, even though Chris played well, I think they would probably take him out and keep Frank back in.
Yep. All right. So for the Youngstown Flash, Tessa's going to come in. She's going to go to second shooter. At least that's what we hear. Matt Estes is coming in, I'm guessing, for Tim Wilson to be lead roller. Yeah. 6 frames. What hey, you guys murdered the other team. You had a great night of work.
Yeah.
And you're out now.
And that is a bummer. I mean, again, we talk about this almost every week. You want to see you want to see everybody get their time in, but if a team is winning, you hate to take them out. What's the reward?
Yep.
You get taken out.
Exactly. All right, so we're going to do now these pick submissions, so the pitcher submissions. If you haven't done so yet, all you have to do is tag us in one of our social medias at Ohio Bocce League. You do it on Facebook. You do it on Instagram. We have some wonderful pick submissions. We'll be voting for the best one.
Oh,
all right?
Yeah.
You can win some OBL, some merch. Yeah, get some shorts sent over to you.
Nice.
And some Foodie Box Love. So
Nice.
you'll be able to get 3-month subscription from my company, Foodie Box Love. So we're going to hook you up with the goods. Let us know what your favorites are.
Daddy. Okay. That's good. So good. Joe, I swear. Joe, miss Joe. No. We're so closer.
Say I love you, Poppy.
Gigi, say love you, Poppy.
Aww.
Okay, he's gonna throw it.
Hard, he can definitely stay up.
He's smiling so big.
Was gonna shoot underhanded.
Got it.
Yeah! Good job, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go.
I love this. It's like the Whitways, Delicios, Paul Karras. There's Kentucky, Frank.
All right.
Yeah, his birthday pick. We got you, Frank. Lucia Capogreco. Love these picks. Look at that Koppel Gamblers jersey.
Oh, my gosh.
In the backyard playing bocce. Alessio, more with less, baby. Phil Tate. There's his cat. It says that even my cat wants to watch the OBL. Checking out Frank Popio. Perfect player for the cat to watch. The Suns in Italy and Ashtabula. Oh, I love it. Look at that on the big screen. Let us know where you're watching from. Make sure you post it. Tag us.
I want to see more pictures. I want more from all over the world.
If you haven't done so yet, make sure you tag us. We want to post your picture, give you the shout out. Please let us know also in the chat where you're tuned in from. Okay, chat, fans, who's going to win the second game? Do the Flash have it in them to win their first match of the season? Or will the Barbarians make a big comeback, win the second game? They have to win by more than 14-3 to be able to win the entire match. Who do you got winning the match? Let us know in the chat. All right, so Matt Estes leading off.
Looks a little short.
Oh, this is still practice.
Oh, all right.
Just got the.
That's good because
Just
that was short.
yeah. But how about this starting lineup? So no Tess.
Oh.
Looks like they're going to keep Pete in, keep Gianni in, keep Bobby in, and only change is going to be Tim Wilson out for Matt.
That's interesting. Surprising, because they've always changed.
And this is the lineup that we've been talking about with Bubba, with Frank, Ron Dog, and Doug Carter.
The Barbarians need a tiny little spark, and they're going to take off. I just have this feeling.
Yep. I wonder with the Flash if it was just a decision by Gianni and Dante. The team played so well, and it was only a 6-frame game. Pete's making the drive all the way from Cleveland to come in.
Right.
It's an hour and 15-minute, hour and 20-minute investment. Get him more play at Lorenzino's is only going to make him better for the long run. And you get to try this lineup out with Matt. All right, so last practice ball, and we will keep going to the game. Let us know who you think's going to win it in the chat, please.
What's everybody saying so far?
Andrew's watching at the Warren, Ohio. Thomas Strip Steel, baby. I love it. Rachel, we will make sure that we get that picture of your kid crying on for next one. Promise you. It's fantastic. Jay Lopez, Barb's winning the game, but Flash still getting the match. Johnny Lopez watching out there in California. About 200 devices tuned in. And make sure if you haven't yet, check out StreamBet, streambet.tv/BBN. If you sign up with that promo code, you get some sweet OBL gear. And you could bet on match number 2, who's going to win between the Koppel Gamblers and the Cleveland Hellhounds. And away we go. And the Barbarians are starting off where they left off.
Ooh, yeah, not good. Not a good start.
Here comes Matthew Estes, now in the starting lineup for the Youngstown Flash. Sean Crone has the Barbarians battling back. Rachel's rooting for the Flash, but she says the Barbarians starting lineup is powerful. I agree. Here comes Doug. Got it. Clips it out.
Hopefully people put all this merch on their Christmas list, right?
I agree. Here comes Bobby Gentile.
This is a good ball.
A little bit of a window. Comes Ron. Got it. And stays on to Paulino. Ron Dog.
He had a look of determination on, and then he smiled after he got off the court.
we're gonna be voting for MVP. It's gonna be one of the awards later on. I got Ron Dog in my short list. And Pete Barak says, "Keep me in, Dante. Let me hit and stick." Stays around for the point. Here comes Popio.
You know what I like is the Flash is just jiving this week.
They're feeling it.
So even if for some reason they don't pull the second game out, if they're playing well and they feel like they're vibing well together, that's going to make them happy. You know what I mean?
Gianni gets it, but the break.
Ooh.
Gets into his other ball, and the Barbarians are on the board. And for the first time in this match, we have a 1-point frame.
Wow, how about that one? Have you ever said that?
No.
That's crazy.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Dylan was probably watching that first game thinking, how am I going to come on my thrills for next week?
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
It's like every frame was like this big shot or big frame. There's Baba.
Well, at least he'd rather have too much material than not enough, right?
At the OBL each and every week, it seems like that's all we got is tons and tons of material. Here comes Pete Barak. Got it! Oh, he stuck around, but the Paulino goes in the back.
They're getting bad breaks this game. They're hitting, just getting some bad breaks.
Breaks go both ways. Here comes Matt.
Yeah, but did they get any last game? Did the Flash get any bad breaks?
No, they didn't get they didn't get any last game.
Yeah, the game was over too fast for them to get a bad break.
You know, when the Paulines, squirted around, it seemed like go their way.
Yeah. That's not a good ball. Not when you have everyone else back.
On these ones here, you don't want to burn it, but you just want to get to that black line.
Yeah.
Like
inside that black line is like perfect.
Yeah, just even black line.
Yeah.
Just get point, black line.
If you're to the black line, you usually cause the other team to either go short or burn it.
Yes.
Because that's just a hard point to make.
It's a difficult point to make. And you can always play on your ball, whether it be later on the frame as well.
Right.
So he gets point. All right, Frank's going to roll here. He's going to go straight. Frank's a great back wall roller at Lorenzino's. He's going right at it. If this speed's enough.
Ooh.
Oh, it was enough, but right on the ball.
That's why Bob said, don't you like to go wall? You want to go wall and come in from the side.
Yeah. You just, as Bob was saying that to him, though, as he's about to roll.
Yeah.
The problem is, you already have something in your head, and now someone also just told you can run into the ball.
Right. Kind of iced him.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh.
Miss from Doug. He was trying to shoot ball Paulino.
Do you think towards the end of the season, which it really is towards the end of the season, do you think that some of these hitters, some of the people who have the high stats are going to hesitate to shoot those hard shots because they don't want their stats to go, if they miss it, their stats are affected. You know what I mean?
No.
You don't think they're just going to hit it?
I think they're the best for a reason.
Yep.
And if they're worried about their stats, I think their owners might have something to say about it.
Yeah. It was just a question.
Yeah, I get you, though.
Yeah.
It's like you're batting 400 in baseball. Do you take the day off?
Yeah.
Here comes Gianni. Got it! And the Flash stay hot. Where's Giuliano? Giuliano, you are the Barbarians in a suite, buddy. The Flash want you to keep picking against them.
He's picked the Flash before?
Has he?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, before. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got burned by them, I think.
Yeah. I have too, yeah.
Here comes Bobby. And that should be 3
Wow.
Peppas. And the Flash now leading 3-1.
Doug's not happy. It just makes him lock in more. Matt Estes.
All right.
This is a great ball. Nice start.
All right, so 3-1 Flash. Here comes Doug Carter. going for it. Got it. Stays around. Douglas Carter.
Bobby's going to come up a little short. Ooh, Chris is saying 4 feet out there. It's got to be pretty far if Paul's saying that's point.
All right, Bobby Galeese captaining the Wickliffe Barbarians. Also the owner. Does Bubba to go after it? Gets the point. They could play onto their own ball if they'd like to. I think it might be better than shooting it.
Yeah.
So that's what Gianni's checking right now.
I mean, you don't want to shoot it and leave a 4-foot point. Ooh.
Oh, that'll work.
He likes it.
The Flash shouldn't get bad breaks for that long. Like, it was one frame.
I think it was 2, 1 down and 1 back. I'm not complaining for it. I mean, I'm not saying anything about
No,
it.
it's just funny. Drags the Paulino. Oh, who's going to win this race? Ron Dog wins the race. He deserved that after that shot.
Yep.
Ron Diggity Dog. Gianni's checking to see where the Pauline's going to go. He doesn't want to shoot it. I think there's a chance it can go to the left where they would get a big frame.
Yeah.
The Wickliffe Barbarians, that is.
Ooh. Too far left.
But you're preventing Wickliffe from hitting their own ball and trying to get that good break there. So here comes Frank with the roll.
Gianni's bringing some energy to the Flash, too. Like, he's trying to get them pumped up. They need that.
It's close. They're checking to see if he sold it. Oh, Frank sold it. They're going to go down and measure this. Oh, this would be devastating if the Flash can be able to get the point here.
Bubba was down there. He looked disgusted, so I have a feeling.
This might be bad news for the Barbarians.
Yep. It's a Flash.
The Flash. Oh, Popio sold the point.
1 point.
4-1. Trying to roll for 2, was aggressive on it. Again, Pete's ball might have worked because they were potentially going to shoot their own ball.
Right.
But I guess it wasn't on Paulino enough. Somehow, the Flash came up with a point there.
It's early. The Barbarians just can't let the Flash get away from them like last game, that's all.
All right, here comes Matt trying to protect that 4-1 lead, and he does with another good ball. Doug Carter clips it out.
Jane's point.
See if Bobby Gentile likes this one. A little bit behind.
Yeah.
Distance-wise, sort of fine. By 2
Yeah,
feet.
it's not a terrible ball besides it's just being behind.
Easy decision in the roll on this for the Barbarians. Great ball by Bubba.
You know, with Chris being taken out the second game, at least he can look and say, well, Doug's hitting. You know, it's not like you took me out and somebody's missing.
Got it! Beat Barack! Hit and stick for the Croatian.
He's playing fantastic.
Oh, baby!
Wow.
Oh, Ron Dog with the miss.
Ron Dog's had some games where he couldn't miss anything.
Anything.
And
He
he's
was
not
like,
hitting.
just
He's not playing that game tonight.
Well, he's not going for 90%. If you were watching our keys of the game, we thought Ron Dog would be trying to make a run to the top. He's been leading the league in shooting. Just needed another percentage point to get up there to 90.
Oh my gosh, the Flash can get 3.
Look at this. The Youngstown Flash have now won the match. And they're trying to get the big sweep. And you know who's watching, by the way, playing later on? The Cleveland Hellhounds. They have a chance now to go get the division.
Yeah.
Playing up there in the north. James Salvaggio.
Yeah, no wonder they're all watching, right?
Jimmy Paisano. They could see the division grasp is in hand now. That 12-5 lead looked daunting.
Yeah.
But now, Wickliffe in their 6th game, if they only have 12 points after, the Cleveland Hellhounds still have an extra game to play. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I would like to see the Barbarians kick it in gear a little bit. Even if they don't win, they make like a
little bit of a comeback here?
and make a little bit of fun out of this game. You know what I mean?
We don't often see a team just get bullied.
No, especially one like this.
No,
who's
the
played
league leader.
phenomenally, yeah.
The #1 overall seed. The Mahoning Valley Hitmen and the Steel Valley Bocce Club, they're going to be playing next week against each other for that #1.
Okay.
For their division and get the bye. But the #1 overall seeds seem to be out of reach.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't believe this.
I
This
don't
is
know.
like-
I can't call
I'm
a game
shocked.
with just one game. I can't call who's going to win.
Ron Dog with the hit. All right, they're sitting 2. All right,
All right.
they got
to get some fire. Barbarians. Barbarians need to kind of pick it up here.
so Bob's in for Frank. I would assume Bubba's going to hit first. I wonder if they end up going to Chris Chim instead of Bob if it ends up becoming a hit.
Now, why do
Now
you
they're
think
gonna
they
roll here.
took Frank out? I know Frank had sold that point, but I mean, why do you think they took Frank out and put? What was the reasoning besides that 1 point? Do you think?
I think the fact that it's 7-1 and 14-3.
And they're trying
So
something
all
different.
those plus minus that Frank had has just gone away.
Yeah.
He's losing 21-4 personally.
Ugh.
So it's like
Yeah.
you got to make a change. But Bob, terrible roll here. And Frank probably not happy. Got pulled out.
No. This will be a good ball. Still behind, though, but great ball.
Look at Pete.
Is that the first ball
Look at Pete.
Pete's rolled? Or
Look
no?
at Pete Barack!
What a ball.
Evie, if you're still watching, we need a Croatian cheer for Pete. Please send it over. Peter Barack with the point. 8-1 flash.
Wow. He's having a great game, Pete. I think Barbarians just need, they just need a decent frame, and then they're going to be off. But I'm waiting for the decent frame. But you know how that is in a turn. Like, you're behind like that, and then it turns on a dime. You get like 2 or 3 points, and all of a sudden you're back in the game, and now the momentum has switched. It's flipped over to you. Need a hit and stick from Doug. No stick, but a hit. We'll take it.
Doug's been, 5 for 5. Mm-hmm. He's doing his job.
I don't think he's super happy because I think he wants to kind of hang around a little bit closer, but he's doing his job. You're right.
The Barbarians are rolling under 50%.
Ooh.
For tonight. That's hit for clicks, roll for ships. See if Bob can find it. Still a ton of room.
Yeah, too much room
3
for
feet.
Bobby. That's nothing for Bobby to get in there.
This Flash team was rolling under 60% for the year before the match.
Holy moly. Well, I just think it's funny that everybody was talking about the Barbarians for like a couple weeks. Like, oh my gosh, look at what they're doing. And now who are they going to be talking about this week? The Flash.
What did we talk about, though, before? That it's different when you're on top of the mountain.
Yes.
You're no longer the underdog.
Yes.
Now everyone, instead of being like, oh, we got the Barbarians, take them lightly, now you're at the top, and it's like the Youngstown Flash are out to prove.
Right.
We could be the best team in the league.
And you expect a lot out of the Barbarians because they played fantastic.
Over 3 feet. Still going to roll here. They were wondering about shooting, but if Bubba got into the Paulino a bit too, it would have been a problem. So you want to own this point first.
Bubba needs to put that ball.
This is not a good ball by
yeah, that
Gianni.
is not.
It's
no.
in, but it's not a good ball.
All right, Bubba's wondering if he could bump himself up and bring in 2, because then Pete can't shoot 2 balls, but, well, can Pete shoot 2 balls? He can. Sometimes he can.
Anything that Pistol Pete wants to do, he can do.
You just don't want to blow by this. You just want to roll point speed. You don't want to worry about bumping one up. And that's what he did. And that's a perfect spot
Yeah,
for
listen, the ball's in play. Pete's going to try to clip it clean.
Mm-hmm.
Got it clean! The Croatian sensation, Pistol Pete Barack.
I like that. The Croatian sensation. That's awesome. He needs a T-shirt like that.
What a shot by Pete. Gianni's excited. And
Right,
the winning formula for the Flash.
They have a little timeout here for the Barbarians.
All right, well, if you haven't yet, like the broadcast, please. We need you. It helps us be able to get recognized from other YouTube channels, be able to help grow our sport, grow the game, and grow the OBL. And if you haven't, make sure you're subscribed to the Bocce Broadcast Network. That way you can catch all of the action, including the playoffs, which will be coming soon. We need you. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you like the broadcast. We appreciate you. If you're just tuning in, the Youngstown Flash won 14-3. They're up 9-1. And the Wickliffe Barbarians are searching for answers today.
I would not have believed it. If you said this was going to happen, I would not have believed it. It's a good ball by Estes. Not Taylor. Estes.
Comes Doug Carter.
Oh,
misses
boy.
Everything. Bad miss. You want to miss. You can't miss on the right side.
No.
You miss because maybe you go into Paulina a little bit too much, but you can't miss on the right side. Comes Ron Dog. You're shooting ball missing into Paulino.
They need to get this point right here.
Like,
they need to get this point.
That looks right in the middle.
Yeah.
They're going to have to measure.
You know, although sometimes you don't want them to get a point. You want the you want the other team to get a point so you can roll one down there. You know what I mean?
You want to maybe own this point in the back.
Right.
I think here, though, with the Barbarians already burned one, I think the Flash are okay with the Barbarians having to use their third ball.
Yeah.
Well, the Barbarians got the point. So back wall Bobby will get to go first. See if it plays out to their advantage. We keep talking about it. It's like get to that back black line. It doesn't even have to be that great of a point here. Well, Bobby might not be in the league leaders of pointing right now, but 10 for 11. He's going 11 for 12.
And what?
Stop! Back wall Bobby Gentile. What a roll.
That is so hard to do. And he does it all the time.
All right, so third ball here. Are they going to shoot? Are they going to roll? I can't believe they're not shooting this ball.
Do you think they're going to roll one and then shoot? That wouldn't be good.
No, I don't know.
They can't do that. They only have Bubba back. He thinks he's going to beat it. Maybe he's going to beat it. Oh, it did. It went to the left.
Such a great roll, but now shooting, it's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think they can shoot it. They're down a ball.
They should have shot that thing first.
And if you're not going to shoot, you have to be near their ball. You know, bring their ball into play so if they shoot you out, they're shooting themselves out.
Absolutely hate the call not to shoot. You got to shoot. I don't care if Chris Shim has to come in and you have Bubba head shoot. Someone got to shoot the ball.
Yeah, see, you forget about. Oh boy, they burned it anyway.
That was like shooting and missing.
Yeah.
You didn't even put one in front. It's just a terrible.
I mean, Bob has a good ball in there, but it's not unbeatable.
I mean, the Barbarians only have a week to figure this out.
That's gone.
And that ball's back in Texas. Missed opportunity for the Flash. You always want to get to 12.
Yeah.
12 matters. Don't want to be short here, though. And Pete is.
Short.
Only 1 point.
Well.
Short. They could have got a little aggressive and shoot the ball.
Yeah, then Bob did his job, but
yeah.
It still wasn't the play, I don't think. Like I said, if you aren't going to shoot because you're down a ball, at least put your ball in front of their ball. So if they shoot you out, they're shooting themselves out.
I agree. All right, so make sure you stay tuned after the match so that you can help us nominate a player of the match. The winners from week number 7 last week, Sean New, 18 for 21 rolling, and what a captain from Sean New. Played great, and also captained the team. Ron Rahir, Ron Dog, player of the match, 9 for 11 rolling, 11 for 12 hitting. Started both the games, went 2-0. Not the same story this week, though. I don't think
that's Bocce for you.
I don't think many of these Barbarians are going to get nominated for player of the match. Not if it continues like this. 10-1 Youngstown Flash.
Yikes.
This is a drubbing.
We talked, I think, last week about how every game has been good, like so exciting. And it's not that the shots in this game aren't good or some rolls aren't good, but this isn't the kind of game that we're used to, you know, where it's a fight, it's a battle.
But some of these Flash players haven't had those great moments. They want to be on. They want to be on the Instagram reels that are hitting 3.6 million that Michael puts out. And the Croatian sensation, I think he might have something to say about that. One of the things you'll be able to vote on at the end of the year will be top moment of the year.
Oh.
So we'll have some top moments for you to pick from.
That's going to be tough. How many are you going to have to pick from? You're picking,
I get to decide, yeah.
Yeah, you're picking which ones.
Best part,
and then, I'm just wondering, are they
That's
5 or like
That's
10 or?
Dylan, you think Dylan has a hard job? He gets to pick at least 4 or 5 per week.
Yeah, that's
I'm going to have a tough one. We'll pick a nice thrilling moment, though, for you. A couple nominations for people to go for. I'm imagining that comeback from the Barbarians will be up there. 26 shots in a row from Anthony Capagreco.
Yeah.
Will be up there.
Yeah. Stewie's hit where he came in for, what did he get, 3 or 4 that time? 4?
Nardone almost pummeled him over.
Yeah.
All right, so the way the balls ended up, they couldn't shoot. And the Barbarians look to be in good position to score here.
All right. And they got Bubba rolling,
and they
which
don't
is
own
who
the
they
wall
need.
here. There's a lot of room.
Good ball by Bubba. Well, that's a 2.
Rondog does his job. Barbarians are looking it in. And we got a 10-4 game.
What did I just say? They need a turnaround. Was that this frame?
Is this it?
They need a turnaround with a little momentum shift here.
Let's find out. This is their 3rd frame that they've won in 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
They have yet to have a back-to-back frame win.
And I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm just rooting for good bocce.
Calling it what it is.
Yep, calling it what it is. Ooh, Barbarians 53% rolling. Yikes.
Not good enough. That's why you're down.
Yeah. The Flash isn't.
They were 75% though to start the year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. All right, this is going to be a good roll, I think. Yep. That's decent, not great.
Yeah. Good. Questionable.
Yeah.
Decent.
I thought it was going further than it was going, Danny. Kind of stopped on me.
It's just so interesting. Like every one of these players, Matt sort of tosses the ball like I do.
Yeah.
So the balls just have like a different finishing to them.
Yes.
It feels like Jeff Polacaro just keeps going and going, and next thing you know, he's on the ball, and you know.
Right.
Tim Wilson, same thing. Like he's one's looking to get that good hard start at it.
Mm-hmm.
My ball, I'm trying to get to the spot and have it die. Like it's just my throwing motion. That's the way it is.
Yeah, that always seems so difficult to me. I don't know how people do that. Like throw it up and drop it. I don't think I couldn't gauge my speed that way.
All right, so 19 inches away, but they're going to have to roll with Bob's ball being 4 feet.
Yeah, that's gone. Great line, but way too long.
I would have just shot it to begin with, I think. You never know if Bobby's ball is going to be better. And if it is,
Yeah.
it could put Paulino in play. Now they have to shoot it, but the ball's in play, too, for the ricochet. Doug Carter. Got it!
All right. I mean, they're sitting pretty, but they only have one ball back.
Yeah, 2.5. Bobby's rolling on this.
You know, they can come off the wall, too, even when it's in the middle like that. I'm kind of surprised sometimes they don't do that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, keep it away from the ball that's already in front there.
Bobby didn't need the wall on that one,
Nope,
though.
he didn't. That was beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice ball.
Yeah, point or not, you're shooting this ball probably. Could hang it. Yep, it's point. Does Pete have another one in him? From Cleveland, Ohio, Pete Barak with the shot. Got it! Picked it clean!
Man, Pete, what a game.
What a
What a
match.
night, yeah.
He was not playing good those first 2 or 3 matches. Just didn't feel comfortable. Dante Chiavetti moves him into the starting lineup. All of a sudden, Pete starts getting fire, starts winning the games.
And he was concerned like the first couple of weeks. He did not, he knew he wasn't playing well. He was upset about it. He wanted to help the team, and
Oh, he's helping the team now.
Yeah.
7 for 9 shooting and some big sticks, some big rolls to get extra points that weren't easy. And the Youngstown Flash rolling 83% of the night, and that's why they have the big leads. Wickliffe has yet to score 2 frames in a row. I don't know if we've ever had a halftime from the broadcast be potentially this early.
no.
Let's see if Wickliffe can be able to go one of their epic comebacks. Paulino.
Oh, reframe. There we go. You know, I think maybe when the Flash had 7, 8, maybe they should have made a switch, just change something up. I mean, not that, you know what I mean? Just change it up
like
and see.
every lineup's not working, though.
Right.
The 2 that are out were in the
But
other
like Chris
the other
played
game.
flawless. Well, I can't say flawless, but he played fantastic the first game.
Yeah, 4 for 6.
Right.
Hit his own ball, though, in that bad
Yeah.
situation. You drafted Ron Dog. You drafted Doug Carter to be your leaders. They're both
Right.
shooting 90%.
Yeah, and that is the
Guess-
tough thing. It's not like Doug's not hitting.
You know, guess
or-
what? What did people talk about the Barbarians? And it hadn't been true all year until now that they didn't have enough rolling on their bench.
Right, right.
No Carl Greenaway again.
Yeah.
He's not here, but he's a shooter. He's a first or second shooter.
Yeah.
They don't have enough rolling, so when
No, and
If
they all
Bob and-
can roll,
if-
but that's not their thing.
Not their
That's not,
thing.
yeah.
and that's why you're rolling 52%. If Bob and Bubba don't have it like they do now, some of these other teams can just keep going. Oh, Doug, what a terrible break. Ball goes up on the back wall and stays there. The ball's out of play. He would have been sitting good with a point, too. Oh, terrible break. That would have rolled the back wall. All right, Bob gonna try to put a nice one here. Doug's frustrated. When it rains, it pours, Lee.
Yep.
When it rains.
We've all had those games where nothing's going right. Oh, you got to get a little closer than that. Those ones long down the wall like that are difficult if they're close, but when you have 4 feet, they're not difficult. Especially for a roller like Bobby.
If it's the back wall, Bobby likes
Yeah.
it. He hasn't seen a back wall roll he doesn't like.
I mean, see, he's just playing that rondino and
Yep.
coming right in there.
All you have to do is be on the right side of
Yep,
that.
yep.
Great ball by Bobby.
Oh, Ron Dog hit his own ball, but so it's not dead. The ball that went to the back is not dead. Bubba has to put one close. He has to make one of those guys swing.
Oh, Bubba! What a ball! Okay. Flash need to find a way to get 3 points to get out of the game.
Yep.
Here comes Pete. Got it!
Oh,
The Croatian sensation's on fire!
picked it clean. What a hit. Ooh, that's gone. Ah, Gianni had the game there. Back wall.
Oh, man. Pete's essentially hitting for the win. So much room for Gianni. They elect not to put Timmy Wilson in for a situational substitution.
And that did happen before with Gianni, didn't it?
It sure did. They didn't have a 13-4 lead, though.
That's true.
At this point, it's like you built this huge lead.
Right, right.
Gianni's helping his plus minus. Look at Estes. Hot. Ball behind, game point, have to beat it.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
That's the ball you want. Mere ball's in Hine, it's in the way. Stay fire, Pete!
Oh my gosh. Maybe Pete's going for Anthony Capagreco's record.
On a different level tonight.
He is.
They didn't play enough frames.
Yeah, I know.
6 frame win in the first game, if you're just joining, was 14-3. Heck, only 2 frames had 2 points. 0 frames had 1 point in that first game. This game's been a little bit different. Flash have been scoring a bunch of 1-point frames and some threes intermixed, but it's working. Still a 13-4 lead. Balls are in the back now, but yeah, I like going after this. You know, you're trying to win the game here.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, you're just forcing them to put it back, right?
Right.
Here comes Rondog.
But the Flash only has one ball.
Yep. But you hit the ball, so it goes Bobby against Rondog. Maybe you tuck it, make it difficult for Doug to shoot. Great ball.
Yep.
You can shoot this ball. I know it's an easy point to give up, but if you get Paulino, you could score the frame, and Bobby could stick it. They're going to elect to roll anyway, though. I guess if he can beat it, it'd be really tough for Doug to shoot.
Yeah, but how far do you think? I didn't see how far that was. I mean, it had to be a foot.
If.
Yeah.
If. Bobby Gentile! Are you kidding me?
What? I mean.
Doug probably has, a quarter of this ball?
Yeah.
Maybe?
If that. Yeah. The edge of it.
Doug Carr trying to save the game. Yeah. Got his own ball.
Yeah, that was a tough hit.
14-4.
I almost liked hitting the pill there, and if it comes back and reframe or comes back, they had 3 balls back midcourt.
I don't know.
Who knows? You take a risk.
It was a risk either way.
Yeah, that was a hard hit, though.
All right. I keep saying it. What a drubbing.
Yeah.
The Youngstown Flash just put on the Wickliffe Barbarians, and look at these stats as we finish the game. Pete Barak, 4 of 6, rolling, 9 for 11 shooting. Matt Estes, 10 for 11. Bobby Gentile, 16 for 17 rolling. Gianni with some big hits. There were some players to choose the interview, but I think we have to go with Pistol Pete. Got to bring him on for an interview.
Yes.
Let's make some room for Pete. We'll get him a chair.
Sorry.
All right. The Barbarians did not roll well enough. 55% for the match. Only shot 69% too. Way under their season averages. And we're going to get Pistol Pete here. Get him ready for the match. I can't wait to have our nominations after. That'll be fun. Make sure you let us know in the chat. And here we go. We are live here with Pistol Pete.
All right, Pete.
The Croatian sensation.
I like that when you use Croatian.
Isn't that awesome? You need a T-shirt like that.
It is, yeah.
You got one?
I'm coming up with it.
All right.
All right, so Pete, I have to ask you, you didn't look that comfortable the first couple matches. You usually were starting the second game.
Right.
Dante ended up moving you into the first game starting lineup, and we just saw like an entirely new Pete Barak, and you were out in full force today. Starting that first game for the match, was that the spark for you? Just felt like you were just like more into it from the start instead of having to drive all the way from Cleveland and sort of be on the bench straight away.
People usually say, like, how's driving? Do you feel tired? It really doesn't bother me when I drive. I don't mind that. And then before every game, you need little warm-ups, which I'm surprised. Today I was a little bit late and I didn't have it. And for me, it's very important first shot.
Yes.
If I make my first shot, then I'm very comfortable, and I know my teammates are behind me. Yeah. So
today you were making all the shots. You were also sticking a lot. What was going on today? Were you just feeling it? When you start feeling it, just get down a little harder, or what's going on?
Yeah, I did. I played Saturday here, and I got like 4 shots, 4 stick-ups. And I know if I hit the ball right in the middle, my ball stays.
All right, so you've been making the drive for the Ohio Bocce League. It's been, it's an investment of your time. What's been your favorite thing about the Ohio Bocce League that's different than all the other leagues, all the other tournaments that you played in?
I think this is more like a camaraderie and friendships. Nobody's yelling at anybody. Everybody's kind of trying to calm you down. If you miss, like 3 weeks ago, I missed 3 shots in a row. And right away, I didn't feel comfortable, and I said to myself, you got to get out, which I did. So But my teammates, they said, no, you stay in. Like I said, camaraderie and friendship.
Got it. So the team atmosphere.
Team atmosphere, yes.
What do you think about the substitutions and the fact that you have a bench? You know, typically when you play in a tournament, it's just the four of you, right?
Right.
There's nowhere for else to go. Do you think it's harder knowing that a bench can come in for you, or do you like that atmosphere of having that bigger team?
No, I don't think it's harder. I think that's a good to have. Like I mentioned before, if you don't have your game on, best thing would be to sub for you.
All right, so last question. You guys have not won a match all year. You got your first one tonight.
Right.
How do you feel? What does this feel for the Youngstown Flash?
Feels great.
I want to know, did you expect it? You always go in wanting to win. Did you think you were going to win by that margin?
Lee, I didn't expect to win by this margin, but every time I drive from Cleveland, I always think, we can win tonight. We can win tonight. I mean, we got a pretty good team. A lot of times we didn't have Bocce guys on our side too.
Right.
Yeah, sometimes you need the breaks, Lee.
That's right. You got to have the breaks.
Yes.
All right, well, Pete, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for driving down each week. Good luck on the season. You play great tonight, my friend.
Thank you, Pete.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
This was for my Croatian community.
All right.
That's all right.
The Croatian
Thank you, guys.
sensation, Pete Brock. Oh, he was on fire today. All right, Lee, it's time. It's nomination time. We got to see who's in the chat. Who wants to be player of the match? Let us know what your nomination is. Lee, you get to go first. What are you doing? Who's your nominee? Come on.
It's got to be Pete.
You gotta go with Pete, right?
I got to go. I was going to let you have it, but I'm going to take it.
It's the easy choice. You got to take the easy choice.
Yeah,
I tell you what, for that, I'll let you pick the second player.
Oh.
Who else are you nominating? So many good rolling.
Yeah, you know
Tammy,
what?
Bobby, Matt.
I would probably say Bobby.
Yeah, 16 for 17 rolling.
Yeah, and those back wall, those are so crucial to not burn that ball and put one in close.
Just didn't roll well enough. And for me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with Matt Estes, 10 for 11 rolling, was on fire for that second game. And I'm also going to go with Timmy Wilson because just because he was only 5 for 6, that's because they only played 6 frames. Timmy was on fire in that game one. He was a true leader. Matt and Timmy, the two lead pointers. It starts with pointing. It starts with good lead pointing, and those two had it. So
and
great
that's a really good point. You only play that many frames. It's not really right to not, get nominated. You have the same stats, basically, right?
All right, so we're going to be bringing in Dylan Palsy and Michael Luceni. They're going to be coming into the booth as these Hellhounds and Koppel gamblers get ready for match number 2. Lee, remind the crowd. We got a lot of new viewers. Who are you going with? Who do you think's going to win the second match?
I took the Hellhounds. I took them in a split.
You took them in a split?
Yep.
All right, you like the Hellhounds in this match. We're going to have brother versus brother, Jimmy Paisano and Mike Paisano.
Fun game.
It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, I'll be back for the second match as Dylan will come into the booth.
Welcome back. Well, we got Dylan Palsy, Mike Lucente with us. Going to join us in the booth here. What'd you guys think? You were watching the last games?
Fast.
Yes.
It went really fast. The Barbarians did not have their best stuff tonight.
No, did that surprise you?
No, actually. I thought this was kind of going to be – I came into today thinking I really like the Barbarians. We're still bar leavers as it's been going out there on Facebook. But I thought they were due for kind of they've been so far above expectations all season. I thought tonight might have been a little bit of a letdown spot.
A little bit of a
coming in.
lull. How about you, Mike? What'd you think?
Well, on the other end, the Youngstown Flash were just locked in. You got Pistol Pete, came alive. So, I mean, it definitely was like one of the fastest matches we've had. You know, it wasn't like the greatest score out there tonight, but the Flash showed up and played their game.
Yeah.
So, got to give them credit where credit's due.
Did you agree with the players we chose?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pete was
Top
on
notch.
a different level tonight.
I mean, on the Flash, you really could have picked anybody.
Yeah.
right.
Flash
I
was
mean,
watching.
Gianni played great. You know, they all played fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about this game? You looking forward to this game?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
This is going to be.
You like the brother versus brother?
How could you not?
A lot of dynamics here tonight.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to do Dill's Thrills to start before we get into it. Last week we had some really fantastic shots by some incredible players, and we're going to start with a little bit of an honorable mention. It might not be the flashiest play to start with, but Doug Carter was struggling a little bit rolling, so I wanted to include this for his confidence a little bit. Didn't roll. He was 11%
Oh my.
before this roll, but look at how hype he gets. He finally rolls a good ball. I don't know if that was his only good ball or not, but we needed that. He needed that for the confidence. And then this is what he does. He's not a roller. He's a hitter, and he takes balls like that clean, sticks around, gets 3. He was shooting the lights out, but yeah, he's not a roller. He's a hitter. And speaking of hitting, this guy is notorious for it. Ron Dog, incredible shot off the wall. But Frank Popio replacing a ball, getting 2 for the Barbarians, dominating win last week. Hitmen were all out of sync, but the Barbarians were on. Frank got up too. How about the hops on this guy?
Yeah.
Look at that extension. That's why we had to
Glad you
put
pointed
that
that out.
shot. The jump's better than the
We need that in
extension.
slow-mo. I'm sorry.
And then Mike Paisano. They're sitting with 2 right now. This is for the win. Bumps the Pauline back, gets 4, wins the match for the Gamblers. They were on game point, but Mike Paisano wins the game. They lose the match, but still win the game. So big time roll for Mikey P to get the Gamblers a win. And then you've seen this all over the place. Anthony Capogreco sticking a ball. His dad follows it up with a stick of his own. How often do you get to see a son and dad combo stick balls back to back? I mean, that is incredible.
Only here at the OBL, I believe.
Incredible stuff from the OBL.
That's so cool.
So cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're right. That's like, I mean, what a memory.
How do you
Just
I
playing
mean,
playing in the same league, then playing against each other, and then doing the
Yep.
same shot.
it's
That's crazy.
insane to
Fantastic,
see
like you
that.
said.
And Mike P, I was so happy for him because he was getting the flack for the prior weeks when he didn't roll in and he was short, and he said,
Yeah.
"I'll show you," and that's what he did.
I mean, they needed 4 to
Game
go
point.
out. It was game
Yep.
point. He rolls game winner for the Gamblers. Hopefully he can do that tonight.
Yeah, a little callback. So you showed your little Dill's Thrills there, the little callback for that game point. For my 2 Lucentis, we're going to jump into that, what led up to that game-winning point here in just a moment. We have 2 look-backs of last week. First, here we go. So it's Ron Capogreco. This is game point from the frame before your Dill's Thrills. They got 3 balls in already, so they're rolling for 4. Typically, Ron Capogreco, he's the first hitter, comes out shooting all day long. He was hitting everything. He was hitting everything, but this is his first ball to roll all night long. They could have called him substitution. They didn't call him that situational sub. at that moment, and that's what led to the 4-banger the next frame. And looking back, Lee, you even said you would have put somebody in there, but
100%.
But they didn't call for it, so I don't know. Will we see that playoff time? Will they make that big call then? If they're not making the big call now, it's tough to say. But it's hard to pull a guy like Ron Capangreco out and say, hey, you can't roll this ball. But it's not about if he can roll it or not. It's about you got guys on the bench, guys you could pull off.
Right.
Who are incredible rollers, who are going to make that roll all day long. So
Ron's an incredible roller, but
yes.
if he's rolling all the time, you cannot count him out.
Right.
If he's hitting all the time, that's hard for anybody to make that switch.
I think he even said himself that he would pull himself out to
Yes.
Sean. So that's a look back at last week for that frame. That was a big one. Like I said, that led to Paisano coming up with the game-winning roll the next frame. And then another big call here. The Still Valley made the right call here. They made the wrong call the last game. They pull in Jeff Policaro off the bench. They're down 6-7. Jeff hasn't rolled all night, but Jeff gets on a roll. They end up winning this game 14-7, I believe. But once you pull Jeff in like that, like a lead roller like Jeff, and get him going, that's just the right call. The team wasn't like struggling that much, but Jeff knows what he's doing. He lives at these courts. And he was pointing incredibly from this moment forward. So
Jeff's like a silent assassin, He's a quiet guy.
I like that. Silent assassin. That's definitely
unassuming guy, but he's deadly on the court. That's for sure.
Absolutely. When you got stacked talent like that all over, it's hard to get everybody to play sometimes. But that was the right call, getting Jeff Policaro out there. Like I said, they went on to win that game in a big score after that substitution. And then, shame, disappointment. Where was Stewie? Stewie's not there. Nardone is not having a good time. He was King of Lorenzino's the night before, right?
Right.
But comes in against the Barbarians. They're bar leaving, and they just weren't having the greatest night. Joe Palumbo, typically he's been first shooter, but he's been able to pull himself out, substitute himself out usually for Stewie, the franchise player. Stewie was unable to be there. So it's like a cloud hanging over them. You can see it, literally, a literal cloud hanging over this team. The morale was low. It just wasn't your typical Mahoney Valley hitman. They lost two games.
I'm laughing more at Stewie hanging over him.
That's all Mike
That's
Chaldon.
the greatest picture I've ever seen in my life.
Credit to Mike Chaldon on the graphics there. Incredible.
That is incredible.
Oh gosh,
First time seeing it myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, last week that was a cloud hanging over them, right? The morale of the team, they just didn't have the same energy we're typically used to seeing with the Hitmen.
Yeah. No, which happened tonight with the Barbarians.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Same thing.
Yeah. We said it the whole time we were doing that game. It was like they just didn't have any spark at all.
And they didn't start Dante. They could have started Dante. He was the player of the match the week before. They didn't start him the game one. They ended up playing him game two. Things like that just didn't work out.
Yeah, they were just off last week.
But we've all said, whenever there's a tournament game, league, whatever, that you have to be on all cylinders. And if you're not, it's hard to get that going. You have to almost start out that way.
Right. Yeah, they just, from the jump, they were just off last week. They have the bye. Let's see if they can regroup and get it next week.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this week, tonight.
What a game we got on deck. Both of these teams fighting for their division spots, and
this is exciting.
Got a little help today from the Youngstown Flash. So the Cleveland Hellhounds really need this, and so do the Koppel Gamblers.
These teams got a lot of personality. Both sides.
Gonna be loud.
Yeah, and that's what makes it exciting. I said Gianni brought a little bit of energy tonight that they needed, the Flash needed, so we'll see what happens in this next match.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's going to be, some of these guys, the Hellhounds are without Ben Diaz tonight, one of the better, all-around rollers in the league. He is out tonight with an illness, but the rest of the cast, and Russ is also not here. And actually, they're missing a bunch of people.
Yeah, they are.
They only have 4.
They're rocking 4 steady.
Yeah.
Which sometimes is a plus, but if you're not on all 4 cylinders, it's not a plus.
We've seen that, or we saw that couple weeks ago with the Koppel Gamblers. They only had 4 people, and they struggled a little bit.
Yeah.
But excited for Ray. Ray Brook.
Always excited for Ray Brook.
Yep, getting in there as first roller, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They got a good lineup.
Yeah.
He's been waiting for this moment. He's gonna be just fine.
And you like him in the first roller versus second roller? I do. Do you?
Honestly, I would rather have him in the second rolling spot.
Would you?
Yeah, I think that fits him better because, you don't shoot a whole lot when you're in the second rolling, but there are chances that you would have to shoot. I think he fits that spot better. Speaking from experience with Ray Brook.
Yeah.
Better than Jimmy P? Better than game winning Jamie P? It's a close call. I get what you're saying.
Not necessarily better, just he's more polished in that spot,
no, you're right.
I should say.
And Jimmy P, he's rolled out before being a lead roller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that spot just fits Ray really well.
I just think I went with the first because I think Ray's a phenomenal first roller. I think this is his first. It's not the first time he's played, but it's the first debut. It's the first he's going to be playing the whole game, both games. And not to put that pressure of doing both right off the get. Maybe second game, put him in second roller, but right off the get, I think Jimmy's so comfortable in whatever position you put him in. I'd always put Jimmy in the second.
Very good point on that.
The thing about Ray Brook, though, is he can literally play any spot. He's good. He's a great roller, great hitter. He can play any spot that
I know
him in.
he can. Again, my question always is, do the players feel the pressure or not? If you don't, then put him in that spot. If you're one that kind of gets in there and kind of feels the pressure a little bit, then kind of ease him in a little bit.
They can always switch it up too, you know what I mean? Like if they decide, hey, it's not working out, they can always switch that up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they can interchange this lineup a little bit, which if you are going to only have 4 people, it's good that you have the 4 that they have because all of these guys can play different positions.
Now, did anybody make any predictions for tonight? I'm not sure, Dylan, if you have for this match.
Well, since they're a little short, that kind of changes things for me. You know what? No. I'm still going to go with the Cleveland Hellhounds. I'm sticking with my gut.
You got a split, or are you going 2-0?
I'll go with a split, but I think that the Hellhounds win the match.
Okay. I'm going to split the other direction, but
okay.
But that didn't change because of anything I've seen tonight. Because, like you said, the 4, I'm still rocking with the 4. I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, my gut has gotten me this far, so I'm going to just stick with it.
This is going to be an exciting matchup, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very. Anytime Jimmy Paisano's in the building, it's going to be a good time. So yeah, this is a massive game for both of these teams because of what happened in the first game.
Welcome back, Danny Cat. You looking forward to this brother versus brother matchup?
Yeah, I mean, with this division on the line, who would have thunk it? It looked like the Barbarians were running away with the North, and the Cleveland Hellhounds, all of a sudden, if they can pull off what they did last time against the Koppel Gamblers,
they could really jump up.
The 3-point win?
Yeah.
Could be 12-8. Hellhounds with an extra game to play, extra match. Whew. All right, brother versus brother. They're talking to each other for now. Jimmy Paisano versus Mikey Paisano. All right, Gamblers versus the Hellhounds about to start. We got Danny Catullo on play-by-play, and I'm joined with Dylan Palsy and Michael Luceni. All right, boys, you ready for a hot one tonight?
I can't wait.
You can feel it in the air. This was going to be a good one.
I can't wait. So Jimmy P is going to we didn't know if he was going to lead or if Ray Brook was going to lead, but
I don't think Jimmy knew.
Yeah, I don't either.
Until he just grabbed that Paulino.
That's why we were waiting to see what What's going on?
That's the best part of Jimmy. All right, so Jimmy is going to lead off. Ray's going to be at the 2. James Salvaggio at the hammer. Tony D'Onofrio. No bench tonight. Shout out Flu.
Yep.
Way easier when you don't have a bench. It's just like you're just going to stay in. And I think one of the reasons why Jimmy's starting out lead pointing, he had put Capogreco. Yes, he was making the hits, but in situations where like couldn't really stick, Paulino was always in play. And what he kept doing was like things like this, which is bringing out the best shooter's ball early in the frame.
Early and often.
You have to do that if you're going to try and win games like these.
All right, so Jimmy P he's now over 70% for the season. Didn't start off rolling so hot earlier in the year. And Ray Brook, let's see if he can be able to make some rolls here today. He has been not playing. So last 2 weeks of the season that the Hellhounds have played, Ray Brook has not entered the game. But this week, he gets the call to the starting lineup as Ben Diaz and Russ Miraglio not feeling good. And it's a pretty decent roll by Ray. Being in front, that's what you need to do. Here comes Mike Paisano with the hit. Gets enough to move it. But lots of room here. Here comes Pat. Mike, I don't think he liked this one.
No, he doesn't at all.
Whoa.
And neither do we.
He knew as soon as he threw that ball, it was gone.
Dale, you could say it. That ball's back in Canada.
Yeah.
See ya.
I was going to wait a little bit.
And that one looks a little long. No, it's on there.
All right, gonna bring up Tony. Just get the ball out of the way, get your 2. Oh, misses everything. All right, James is gonna shoot this now as Tony with the miss. Got it! Hangs around! Makes 2. James Salvaggio picks up the teammate. Big hit by James. And if you just joined, you should have watched that interview with James early on. It was phenomenal. Each and every week we start at 5:45. We have an interview with the player, go behind the scenes. How well is James playing this year, guys?
Unbelievable. 3-time player of the match. Starting off hot here.
Now we're going to have awards at the end of the year. 3rd votes by the fan, 3rd vote by the players, and the 3rd vote by the media. That's us.
Yeah.
I have James 5th man of the only because he doesn't always get the starting nod.
Right.
But James is my leader right now, nominee
I can see that.
for the North, 5th man of the year.
I feel like every time we see James out here, he's playing phenomenal. Sticking around. Highlight.
Maybe one bad game. Maybe.
Yeah. P likes it.
We'll also be voting for captain of the year. I have my leaders right now. Captain is Sean New in the South, and Jimmy P is my captain. Oh, my captain, my captain. Capo with a miss.
He's easily up there for captain of the year.
The Hellhounds are smelling that division lead. They want to get both wins. They want the match. They want all 3 points. All right, Mike's going to shoot here.
Oh, no.
Not looking good.
Yeah, that's a really bad frame here.
This Gambler team is shooting 81% in the year going into them. the match. Not shooting well right now. Cap and Mike got their first ones, but great ball by Taylor.
Great ball.
He saved a couple points last time. Got it! Also took out the ball. Let's see where the balls line up. Yeah, I mean, all right. Aggressive.
Interesting.
B-E, aggressive. B, aggressive. B-E, aggressive. James Salvaggio, does he go after Paulino? Got the Paulino! James Salvaggio!
Oh, my.
Captain Jimmy Pie calls for the big frame, and James Salvaggio executes.
MVP.
Wow,
MVP.
what a gutsy call here.
Fifth man. Mike Luceni says, get your 5th Man of the Year award out. This might be the MVP.
Hits
James.
it perfect, too. Right to that corner where he needed to go.
All right, James didn't really love shooting the ball. He wanted to roll, and Jimmy Pie comes out of nowhere and goes, shoot the ball. You know, you can get 3-4.
That's why he's captain.
Captain, franchise player, Jimmy Paisano. His first bad ball of the game. He was pumped. Too pumped up that 3-pointer.
Still might be a point.
It looks in. Either way, it's a better ball by being in front.
Jimmy P calling for the stick.
So.
All right, gamblers are in. A lot of room, though, for Ray. And he still has the wall. Ray, Brooke.
He's ready, Danny.
All right.
He's been sitting
There's a
on the
good ball.
bench.
I don't know, does Capo see it? I don't think he sees it. He could shoot Paulino. I like Matt rolling here if he can't see it. No, they're going to shoot off the wall. Yep, so Mike's stepping in front of Cap. Oh, way too early. And the Hellhounds are seeing blood again. I mean, Taylor's been beating these, I don't know how, but the Hellhounds are making the shots, still getting the big frames.
This one's short.
Oh, he didn't beat either.
My.
Still 2, says Paul. Now it's Cap's turn. Can he save the frame? All right, took away one.
This is another aggressive call here. Holy moly.
Have you met Jimmy Paisano? Plus, he just spent a weekend with Crouch.
I like
Yep.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for it all. James Salvaggio clips it.
Winner takes it all.
Roll
What a gutsy call again.
So they had James step in front of Tony. Each team now has sort of developed their own wall shooter, the person that's better shooting off the wall. And so the problem with that is Tony's obviously not as good of a roller as James, not close. The problem with James making that hit, but he got the extra point by getting it off the wall there. So both teams, the Gamblers and the Hellhounds, their second shooters tend to be their wall shooters, it looks like, and they're stepping in front of the lead shooters to do that. Mike shot too early, hit his own ball. James Salvaggio, big hit. But Tony didn't roll in for the easy 3, so we just have a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, there's just certain guys that I mean, myself can speak to that. I just don't like shooting off the wall. And there's some
learn
guys
it.
that just
learn it. You got to go get some practice in.
I know. I've always been a straight line guy, and Tony's the same way. He likes to just shoot straight on.
Here's my advice. Take it for what you will. For those that love to shoot straight, use league to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not good enough to play in the playoffs, whether or not you win those games, then play in a different league or go practice. You need to practice those shots that you feel uncomfortable with using in tournaments, in the OBL. You need to practice those so that you have them in your bag.
Mm-hmm. It's the perfect time to do them.
Okay, moves everything around. Let's see.
It's a bad break.
Okay, they're sitting an easy hit away. Let's see where he wants to put Ray.
I don't know if I like shooting that last shot.
He went Paulino only. What's the call? But he
yeah.
missed it. He missed the target that Jimmy wanted. He wanted Paulino only. At this point with Cap, you expect him to steak. You expect him to sort of they're just going to roll for two here. A lot of room.
Yeah, smart play to not give up a huge frame.
I love the play by. This was not a great roll by Mike because he made that point better by the Hellhounds.
Mm-hmm.
So rather than have Cap roll, they're going to shoot. They're going to stick. And I think it's just two. Let's see what Paul says.
Two times.
Two times. Two times for the gambler.
And they get on the board.
All right, so 7-2. Hellhounds with the lead. And Patrick Pezin, all the way from Canada, here to lead off. If you're watching, whether you live in Canada, Ohio, PA, Connecticut, let us know where you're coming from. California, Seattle, Southern Illinois. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Like the broadcast, though, it means so much. That's how we get accidental viewers. Tony D'Onofrio with a miss. See if Jimmy P can get it back.
He just answered our question, Danny.
You know, he got there quick, and I know that's his style sometimes, but he got there quick and just.
He said not even close as soon as the ball left his hand.
All right, Mike, they're going to shoot this ball. You like it?
I don't. I personally do not like it.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't either.
Jimmy P losing his Captain of the Year nominee, maybe?
Yeah, that's not a good call to shoot this ball. Yeah. Especially
if you hit.
That was one of those, I just threw a really bad ball. I'm really hoping that my teammate picks me up kind of a call.
I do that all the time.
Uh-huh. I've been there before, trust me.
Corey Whitway, will you pick me up, please? Please?
Now you're forcing Ray to make a ball like this. They're going to shoot it.
As a shooter, I've had many of those where I miss one, and I don't even think about the consequences. I just tell my team, shoot it again.
Yes.
Somebody hit this ball, please.
Please.
I think they're going to try to point and see if he can point in. If he does, they'll all point in.
Yeah, try to get the only way to make four, really.
Right.
It's let's say the easiest way to make four. Not the only way, because you could stick that one. Now it's behind two. Didn't make point. Goes behind. Checking to see if So Pat's asking if they have third point. 3 in the back. All right, so.
Not like a shot. Maybe a stick.
Well, not because of Taylor's ball they can't shoot. They don't want it to ride into that one.
Oh, okay.
I would say shoot it, though. If it rides into that one, Ricky's, you might be able a chance to shoot the one on the left, maybe.
You got the best shooter in the league.
Is there any real risk
there's
of
2.
shooting this?
Well, it could Ricky, and then you have a chance to make 3. This is the chance to make 3 right here by rolling. The Gamblers, a great rolling team.
Three's a really good frame.
1, 2, 3. And Mikey P and Anthony Cap pick up captain owner. Matthew Taylor. The sponsors for the Koppel Gamblers, Deepwater Consulting, 724 Bagger, and Nappy's Food Service. And for the Hellhounds, we got a plenty. Alfredo's Italian Market, TC Construction, both of those are on the jersey. The Purple Cat, House of Benny's, Mr. November, Car Culture, and where I go to get my hair cut, Waves Barbershop. Ben always has me looking good, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's me too. Shout out Ben.
Ben will be getting a text tomorrow morning for an appointment. I don't even worry about shaving my beard anymore. Ben does it. Listen,
It's great.
Make me look good, Ben.
It's great.
Keep everybody happy. Capo Greco! At that 7-0 lead from the Hellhounds.
Evaporated.
Ray likes it. See if Paul likes it. He's the only one that matters.
That's good. Yeah.
It is a point. Ray Brook beats them both. Stays fire. Ray Brook, 6 for 6 to start the game. Okay.
Oh.
Mike with the hit, but then took out the best ball of the frame was Caps for the Koppel Gamblers, and now the Hellhounds have the hammer.
Yeah, Ray Brook has not missed a beat so far.
They own the next 2 points, so Jimmy says we could shoot. They're going to confirm this. They're going to measure it. Paul is measuring to see who has second and third point. If the Hellhounds do, they might get aggressive here and shoot the ball. All right. People from California are probably shaking in their boots watching this play. Ever seen a 20-foot ball shot?
Oh, just missed
But
it.
that's the risk you run into when you're shooting.
Yeah, listen,
here.
you can't miss to the left there. You got to miss to the
Yeah.
right into the Paulino. Tony knows it. Here comes James. Ton of room to beat it. James Salvaggio puts it on the Paulino. Taylor can't even hit it.
As Jay points out, Sun Cruiser player of the match. What, 2
All right.
times, 3
Ooh.
times?
They're calling for a hit.
Taylor shooting.
They're saying it can go to the left. Got it. Goes to the left, but so does James Salvaggio. And he gets 2 points.
What a tough break.
Can you win the Sun Cruiser Player of the Month? I mean, he's won it
Player of the
3
year.
times.
Oh, what a rough break.
Is
Pauline runs right into his ball in the back,
listen,
kicks it out.
You're shooting and praying.
Yeah.
Okay, you're shooting and praying. The ball by James won the frame.
Yep.
He deserves it too. James deserves it.
Capgreco was right. It's coming right to him.
So is James' ball.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy P with a real bad ball here.
He keeps throwing 7-footers, and they keep winning winning the match.
Whoa.
Oh, that is not the ball you want to throw after that.
Chance for Ray Brook.
All right. Crap on crap.
Yeah.
Jimmy's bad ball brings out a bad ball. And now they have a chance to own the frame here.
Ooh, this ball's cooking, Ray.
Now the 6-for-6 streak's over. It's in, but not a good point.
No.
Comes Matt Taylor. See if the bad rolling's contagious. Great ball by Matt. I don't even know if they can see it.
Jimmy's learning from his mistakes from last frame.
25-second shot clock in the OBL. It was a factor like the first couple weeks, but now it's like no longer a factor. These players are used to playing at this speed.
Yeah.
It's not even that fast, everybody. It's not that fast to play 25 seconds. But nobody wants to watch you talk about a shot for 3.5 minutes on a 5-foot point that you have to beat.
Yeah. All these guys, too, that are playing in the OBL, I've noticed they're moving quick in normal tournaments now, too.
It's a nice thing, maybe instituted everywhere. Everyone. Here comes Mikey P. They put a couple defense, but they did not own the front, so they could lay on these balls. Gam was trying to get back into the position they were, which they were only down 2 points. Going into the last frame. They got the 2 points back.
I really like that ball.
This comeback by the game has been all about the rolling.
Knocked it out.
Yeah, just the 2.
That's all right. No. We expected to see a back and forth here tonight. That's what we got so far.
Both teams rolling about 70%. Here comes Pat. This ball's nowhere near.
Oh, my goodness. Both the leadoff guys have been struggling. Oh, this ball's not good either.
That is somehow, it's good not burnt.
Holy moly.
Great ball, Pat. Okay. Even the professionals have mistakes.
Oh, man.
That's all they had to do. That's all you had to do.
Yeah.
All right, so Rays did the same thing as Pat, leaked right. He's at least pill high. Here comes Taylor. I was in a Dallas tournament over the weekend going after Matt Taylor's food record. He ate like 12 plates in 2 days, 2.5 days.
Oh, my God.
I tried. I had 11. I had 11. I tried.
Is that why that's his number, 12? Is that
That might be. Here comes Tony.
record setter?
Got Paulino. Uh-oh. Does it reframe? Does it reframe? And Jimmy P gets vindicated. His bad ball does not count. New stats. Pat's happy. Jimmy's happy. Ray's happy.
I think everyone who threw a ball in that frame is
Taylor's
happy.
pissed off because they had a chance for a big frame that stayed in. Reframe, stats don't count. Pat goes again.
Danny, how did your stomach feel after 11 plates?
It felt great. Played about 100 games of bocce. The food's so good there, though.
Yeah.
Like Texas barbecue.
Oh.
Like prime rib roast. Chicken fried steak.
Tell me more, Danny.
Mashed potatoes.
I might have to buy a ticket to Dallas right now.
Great hit by Tony.
You know who was in Dallas was James Salvaggio. He said he's got off the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yesterday.
It's in front. That's the only nice thing I can say about that ball. I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Taylor. How to eat it up. In, not good. A lot of room now. Ray Brook with the starting nod. Both games tonight.
I think he's proven his worth so far. Showing why they should reconsider their starting lineup, I think.
Yeah,
to be quite honest.
They might have to make a switch.
Have Ray roll first. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
At this stage.
Capo Greco says, I'll make 2, baby.
It's a bad man.
Love the way this one sticks around, too.
Oh, does he touch it? Does he touch it? Makes point. Gotta hit it. Gotta go after and get it. This is to make 2 points. Michael Heath Paisano. Ooh, misses to the left.
I think Sun Cruiser might have to put James Salvaggio on a can.
Yeah.
Kind of like the old Wheaties box old days.
This is. They're going to try with Jimmy P still.
Well, remember, you can vote for player of the match from the first match. That'll be up soon. And then after this match, you'll be able to give us your nominees and vote for the Sun Cruiser player of the match. Last week was Sean Neal, and the reoccurring joke is right now James Salvaggio has won already his third Sun Cruiser player of the match. Does he have another one in him? As we got a 10-7 ball game.
That's a little bit better from Jimmy P.
Yeah, well, the announcer drinks. Reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Right down the middle.
Splits the difference.
So this is a big frame for the gamblers, and that's a big miss.
Oh.
Not a bad miss, it's a big one.
All right, they're going a little conservative here. They're one of the more conservative teams in the league. They call themselves the Gamblers, but they love rolling and trying to beat these points.
Yeah.
And Pat Pezin. Jimmy's bad ball has been contagious for Pat. His good one just was.
We just had a frame where both of them rolled with 6 feet. Oh, my.
Speaking of 6 feet.
I don't know where Tony can go. He's not shooting well. He's not rolling well. They're still winning, though.
Yeah.
Because of this man. James Salvaggio.
Oh.
3 misses. Not a great frame.
Ray trying to put another cover in here.
That's a great cover ball.
All right, they have balls to play into. So they're going to try to roll here. The right ball's better. Ray needed to be just a little bit more in front. Because now Taylor can lay on that back ball and be in.
Did they all go through? No, that one gets on.
See, Ray's ball, by being off, even though it was a good point as far as distance, it was a bad point. You needed to own the wall. Take the wall away.
Yeah.
Be in front. Don't have to try to beat this ball. As my good friend Tim Wilson likes to say, better off not trying to beat this
tie ball game.
Got to put the ball to the wall. Doesn't do it. Leaves it open. 10-10 ball game. And after a couple bloodbaths, they saw the Youngstown Flash take down the Barbarians earlier in the night. We now have a great game here.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Feels like it's flying again, though.
It is. It's moving.
Like at big points every frame.
Yeah, a lot of bundle plays.
Got the green and the red out here. It's Christmas early.
There's only been one frame with 1 point so far. Every other frame's been 2, 3, 2.
Pat said, I didn't drive 4 hours for nothing. Coming up from Canada.
Tony got it.
Up, down.
All right. Good hit by Tony. Yeah, this is sometimes it's nice. There's no sub here. They can't put anybody else in. So Tony has to find it. Missing our good friends Russ and Ben. Get well soon. Rocco's in sunny South Carolina.
Oh.
Tuned in. A little delay from his day job. A work trip. Either at a work trip or, you know, Taylor faked a customer so that he would be gone.
Oh, that is a massive break for the Hellhounds.
They got an either or here.
Yeah.
You get Paulino and it makes a lot of things happen. You can get ball and get a good point. Yeah, they're going to go after it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Miss from Mike.
See,
They have to hit something.
When back wall's dead, when you get a break like that to the back wall, it makes it so difficult to get point after that. When you're playing back wall live, you could just, you know, pizzle off the back wall, get the point, whatever. But it makes it so difficult to get point.
So Taylor had to put a good cover with, you know, with the ball being burnt. Like you said, if he could be more aggressive out of Taylor if Mike's ball's still back there.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to shoot their ball down. If it holds it head, made 2. Great shot by James. They're sitting 2, just rolling for 3. I mean, Salvaggio's making all the shots.
Oh, this is...
right, so Jimmy's calling for a hard roll from Ray. If he can clip his own ball, maybe a chance for 4. He's been calling aggressive game the whole time. Let's see what this hits. Gets a little push.
Oh, what a call.
Makes the 3. Did he make the 4?
No. Is this the captain call of the year?
1, 2, 3.
If
They're
this,
going to measure for 4.
if this is 4, this has to be one.
Oh my
of the
gosh!
Are they down for the count?
There's going to be votes for moment of the year. Could this be it? Jimmy Paisano. He's hoping. He's praying. They got the 3. Can he make the 4?
4 times, they said.
4! That's it!
That's the ball game.
That's the game!
What
a call! What a game! Jimmy Paisano continuously goes for it each and every frame. The Hellhounds, they got the first game 14-10.
Stunned.
The division is in reach for the Cleveland Hellhounds. The Kings of the North are on their way home licking their wounds, and the Cleveland Hellhounds with a 4-point last frame. Jimmy Paisano.
What a call.
What a call.
What a call.
Ray was confused. I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Ray Brook just won the game for the Cleveland Hellhounds with an aggressive roll on that ball. What a play call. What a game.
How about
What do we just watch? We're all stunned.
How about the confidence from Ray Brook to do that shot? He had a completely different shot called, and he says it, he does it, they win the game. Wow.
So happy for Ray Brook. He had a big smile on his face when it all worked out for him. What a play.
Guys, look at the gamblers. I mean, they
Oh, they're distraught.
miserable.
Not like that. They didn't think the game was going to end like that.
I cannot believe what just happened. I mean, that is not a call that anybody else on the court except Jimmy Paisano would think to call.
Both team stats are almost exactly the same. Okay, 77, 76% rolling, hitting 60, 64%. But the Hellhounds went for a couple more splash plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pauline shot early in the game, that one to end the game, they were just, they were the gamblers.
Well, listen, we talked about it with look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Oh my goodness.
Only Jimmy Pie. He's my nominee for Captain of the Year.
That's a moment.
Right now, to me, in the clubhouse, he's the leader. Shows why. And listen, I had James Salvaggio as my 5th man. Right now, some of these other players got to watch out for James.
Oh,
that shot is laughable how good it played out for them.
Holy smokes.
And Diaz is calling it in the chat. He's calling it the best, worst call ever.
Okay, so listen.
His own teammate.
So listen.
Best, worst call.
The call that I thought was super interesting was the call that they didn't do, which was for the Koppel Gamblers when they had Mike Paisano shoot that ball.
Yeah.
And, we were all talking about it. Taylor had to be with not a ball burned. Could not burn the ball because Mike's ball was off the court. And if Mike didn't shoot there and Taylor instead rolled, he could have been a little bit more aggressive, a little harder, knowing that he still had Mike's ball back. And even if they don't beat the point with Taylor, they still could have another ball in the mix. Yeah. But because they didn't have another ball in the mix, that allowed Jimmy to go for the big frame, go for the ball game.
Yeah.
If there's a chance to go out, Jimmy Pie's going to take it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just speechless that they even, I wasn't even thinking that was a call to be made, and somehow Jimmy saw it, and they executed it perfectly, and they win the game off of it. That's insane.
You're right, though. The Gamblers making that call to shoot as opposed to rolling may have cost them a couple points in the back there.
Yeah. Well, obviously it works if
maybe
he
one worked out as 4.
It works if he executes it, right? It works if he hits it. Yeah. One of the things I also saw, in this game, as we go back to the stats, 10-frame game again. Mm-hmm. It's like when we started the year, there very few games ended in 10 or less frames. The first game with the Youngstown Flash for the Wickliffe Barbarians, 6 frames. This first game, only 10 frames, big points all around the scoreboard, only one frame with 1 point. We're
unbelievable.
It was like a boxing match, just bam, bam, shot for shot. Here come the gamblers. They're coming back. And then the Hellhounds just out of nowhere.
But everyone's going for the uppercuts.
Yeah.
It's like one.
And it ended that way, too. It was a knockout.
Yeah.
Down for the count.
That's in
3 points Gambler, 4 points Hellhounds. That's how you finish the game. The Gamblers think they're in. And talk about a team that is reeling. And don't look now for you Youngstown Flash fans, as we are going to take a look pretty soon at the standings. The Youngstown Flash, 2 points going into the night, now have 5. Koppel Gamblers only with 4. If the Cleveland Hellhounds win this game, one, they put themselves in a position to maybe go after that Wickliffe Barbarians division title and the bye. But the Koppel Gamblers would be stuck on 4 points. Okay?
Not good luck.
Stuck on 4 points. Youngstown Flash with 5. They'd be moved all the way down to the 6th seed.
Wow.
Just like that.
Yeah.
That's not the seed.
In a free frame.
The Taylor and the Gamblers were looking for.
That's all it took.
No, and then you'd have to open up, instead of opening up against a team like
the Hellhounds or the Flash.
You're probably going to get
either the Hitman or you're either probably going to get Steel Valley, like you said, Steel Valley or the Hitman.
Yeah, that's a huge difference.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. They have to really dig deep.
What are you thinking change-wise for the Koppel Gamblers? What are they going to do?
I think Levi's definitely going to come in here. I don't know if he's going to second roll and have Matt move up and have Pat come out, but Levi's, he definitely should be in the game.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, they started slow, but they didn't play bad. And so it's kind of hard to make, everyone made some big shots in that game.
I think you get Levi into the game. He's one of your, most often starters.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Matt's going to play and keep Corey on the bench for now, and Pat and Jared. And you got to go for the win.
Yeah.
You can't come out of this empty-handed.
I feel like Pat picked it up at the end. He was 7 for 10 rolling on good balls out there, but I feel like he picked it up at the end. But he didn't start so great. He had a couple of balls that were a little bit out. So
you got to bring Levi in, and it got to be for someone.
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably not going to take out the owner. They're not taking out the captain.
I would have to say Pat would probably be the smart one. He didn't roll bad, but not 70%. But I think they're going to go with.
All right, Matt's staying in. Matt's staying in. So Matt, Levi, Mike Paisano, Anthony Capagreco, and the Cleveland Hellhounds. They got nowhere to go.
Let's talk about a lineup switch for them.
Yeah. Big Ben got the feet up on the couch. He's tuning in, cheering on his buddies. All right, so the State Farm top performers rolling coming into the match today. This is presented by State Farm. Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, other people call Eddie. Stewie leading the league, 85%. Jeff Policaro, 80. Popio, 80%. Matt Taylor was at 80. And he's rolling a little bit off today. And Nick Capagreco, 78.5%.
Jeff Policaro, that's a new name to the list, isn't he? He jumped on up there.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's been the same, but
when Jeff rolled as well as he rolled last match, that's why he was a nominee for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. He got beat out by his son-in-law, Sean New, though. All right, Tony stays hot.
Just a friendly reminder to like and subscribe. See a lot of you in the chat there, over 200.
200 devices tuning in, including many of the great bocce clubs across America, Canada, Brazil, and Italy. It's wild to think 6% of our broadcast, when it comes to devices, being watched internationally.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to.
Jimmy Pie.
I'm gonna have to start learning some different languages.
Portuguese, Dylan. Portuguese.
All I know is manja. That's about it.
Comes Mikey P trying to shoot his brother's ball out. Ooh, misses it.
That's what Danny was doing this at Lone Star. Manja.
Yep.
Oh, food was so good. Speaking of food, make sure that you tag us at the Ohio Bocce League with your pictures. Watching the Ohio Bocce League, and you can not only be featured in the broadcast, but you can also win a 3-month subscription for Foodie Box Love. Different categories like artisanal pasta, gourmet coffee. The barbecue lovers box, that'd be good for you, Dill.
I know.
Dante Chiavetti's in the kitchen. You know what? He gets the chef's companion box. Truffle oils, good gourmet salts, crushed Calabrian peppers, and of course the hot and spicy box, like the Cleveland Hellhounds, trying to stay hot. Oh, get a little bump. Does it work? Doesn't. Move it enough.
Oh.
1 point, Hellhounds.
If it didn't hook it hooked just a slight bit at the end. He had that perfect to lay on to get 3. That could have been a crazy roll.
Yeah. Instead, we got a 1-0 lead. I don't know. We're not used to 1-point frames over here.
No, not these teams.
Comes Jimmy P, sporting those OBL shorts. And a switch here. Mike Paisano going to lead shooter. All right, big hit. So here's one of the things. Okay, so Mike isn't shooting well. He was 3 for 7 going into this shot. But if you're going to stay with that lineup, which that's their shooters, right? They want to move Mike to lead shooting position to get him the reps. Don't have the rolls come in between. Just shoot, shoot, shoot. It's way easier to get your rhythm being a one shooter.
You know, it's interesting. I was kind of thought having Anthony at the hammer is not a bad spot from the B anyways, because he could roll like crazy.
Sure.
As well, point like crazy.
Sure.
So if they make that a permanent thing or do that maybe in the playoffs.
I think right now you're just trying to find a switch
for
that
tonight.
works.
I heard you saying.
Trying to find something that works. Not a good roll by Taylor. A lot of room here. Let's see James eat this up.
Ooh, I don't know about eat it up.
All right. Ugh. Crap on crap.
Yeah. Bad 2 balls here for the,
No manja there.
for the Hellhounds.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Kevin Clark says good chance for OT tonight, Danny.
All right, 2 games in the match. First win by the Cleveland Hellhounds, 14-10. If the Koppel Gamblers can win 14-10, we can get our first overtime. And listen, all these matches technically kind of ended a little earlier.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind overtime tonight.
Tonight would be the night. And Miss Paisano says it might be an awkward Thanksgiving. I wonder why.
Comes Tony. This has been a awful rolling frame by professional bocce players.
Yeah.
They're 80%. These are 2 of the best rolling teams.
Mm-hmm.
Looking terrible.
Tony hasn't had the best night in particular.
Capagreco going for the big frame. wants at least 2. Does he like 3? 1, says Paul. 2, says Paul.
Ooh.
And Paul calls 3 points for the Koppel Gamblers. Anthony Capogreco says, I see you, Jimmy. I can do that too. Calls his own number, moves to the hammer. What a play call by Anthony Capogreco. Mike, you called it. The position change could be the ignition they need to get back on track. Here comes Taylor. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Uh-oh.
Not too bad.
All right. Tony's their straight shooter. James would be more off the wall. I thought maybe they would have done that, but great hit by Tony.
Now we see Ray Brook lead rolling.
You know why?
No, I don't, actually.
I do. Anthony Capogreco moved from lead hitter to second shooter. Jimmy's job was to make Anthony get him out in certain ways. He knows where Anthony can stick, so he's throwing the Paulino in different places where Anthony can't stick. So if Anthony's going to move, it's like a chess match. Anthony moves away from the lead shooter, so Jimmy moved away from lead pointer. Mike misses.
I see now. We got a game inside the game going.
Mike's not shooting well. Will Taylor go to the bench, bring in Whitway, and maybe have Levi shoot too?
And keep Mikey P rolling?
Mike Paisano needs to be out.
Okay.
Taylor in. Bring Corey into the 2. Move Levi to the 3. Have him be the hammer. And Anthony Capogreco lead hit.
Yeah.
Or if you really want Cap in the hammer position, have Levi lead hit.
Or have him roll balls like that, Danny.
Save the frame, save the game. Oh.
I truly believe that's the call, Danny. You're okay with Levi being the hammer, putting in the balls like that.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Those guys can do everything. It's just a matter of who's on tonight.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just not your day. It's been James's day a while. Many times in a row, though. James Salvaggio! But moves them both.
Wow.
But listen, the way that the balls are now positioned, okay, you can't give up 3. Can't give up 3 here, right? If you're Anthony Cap, you want to put it somewhere else, right? And Jimmy makes the switch to hammer. And instead of Ray Brook shooting this, you got Jimmy.
Yep.
This is the moments we look for.
Anthony Capogreco puts it right into Paulino. Says, hit that, Jimmy P. He does. Shoots. He misses. The Koppel Gamblers. The switch of Capogreco to the hammer. 4-1 lead.
Wow.
Uh-oh. The game within a game. Anthony Capo.
The bull got up there, wasted no time, and
Yeah.
just missed.
Cap wasn't even off the court yet before he shot that ball.
All right, so listen, next week, make sure, if you haven't yet, go to StreamBet, the official betting platform of the Ohio Bocce League and all of semi-pro bocce. Go to streambet.tv/BBN to get the promo code. You have a chance to win some swag from the OBL. And if you haven't checked out their Instagram, it's absolutely hilarious. And some of the best Instagram posts out there. And they talk about being the official betting platform of the Ohio Bocce League. Make sure you go to StreamBet. Get those bets in. Here comes Levi Policaro. Well, you win the frame, no switch. I like it. Keep it going. Great ball by Levi.
He's on fire to start.
Great ball. All right, so fan vote, player vote, media gets the vote too as James Salvaggio comes up to hit. Missed by Salvaggio. So for me, first team, these are my nominees right now. Obviously, things can change going into these last 3 weeks. I had Matt Taylor at lead pointer. When he's played, he hasn't played every game, but when he's played, he's always around 80%. Frank Popio, second roller. He's just been rolling so good at the 2 spot. I don't know. Tonight, I don't know. We'll have to see. Ron Dog at the hammer. Again, same thing going into the night. He was shooting so well. Anthony Capogreco, lead shooter. My bench is Jimmy Paisano, Levi Polacaro, and Doug Carter.
Not too bad.
As of
team.
earlier.
I like your dream team.
My 5th man of the year, James Salvaggio from the North. And my captain, Jimmy Paisano.
It's hard to argue with that list.
Now, the two leading teams in the South have a bye this week. But my first team pointer right now, as of today, Sean New. Second team, second roller. I'm just going to say first team, second roller, Stewie Stewart. The hammer, Mike Nardone. Lead shooter, Gianni. And I got Joe Palumbo, Mike Robb, and Nicky Cap on my bench. And my 5th man of the year, Freddie. Gotta be Freddie. He's just the super sub.
He has to be.
Super sub.
All of those players have played amazing this season.
Captain for the South, I got Sean New. I think that switch, I think it made Mike Robb better playing, and it made the whole team chemistry change when they moved Sean New to captain. Great move by Jim Fisher, owner of the Steel Valley Bocce Club.
It's the inaugural season, it's first season. Everyone's trying to figure things out, and that was a big move.
It's different. It's different. All right. These gamblers with their 1-point frames. And Jimmy is back to lead pointer. So the game went from chess to the Chinese game Go. We are now here comes Levi, gonna roll. Jimmy's ball in the back. What a ball by Levi. Stays hot.
Playing out of his mind right now.
I got it. Move to Paulino. Who's going to win the race? Red point. All right, a lot of room here for Ray Brook. And that ball is short.
Oh, Ray.
I don't think he likes it off the wall. So James is going to roll here. He could still tuck one. With that ball in the back, I do like rolling because it'd be difficult for Mike to shoot.
Oh, that's a perfect ball.
Now, if Mike shoots this, even if he gets it clean, his ball can possibly Ricky in.
Looks like they go off the wall here.
All right. Koppel's giving him the spot. He's going to take the deep angle. Only 4 for 9 shooting today. Mike Paisano misses everything. 40%.
touch too high.
They gotta make a switch here. It's not working.
Yeah. I know they're winning, but it just not finishing frames they should be winning.
Well, how many 1-point frames, right? A couple 1-point frames. They should have had 2, 3. All right, Jimmy was hot, but gets a little loving. Great roller once told me, a good line's better than good speed. Comes Mike Paisano. Needs to find it. Okay, there you go, Mike. And because Lady Luck is not your friend right now,
And not for nothing, but Levi's shooting 85% this year. So he could handle that position.
still a good shot by Mike. Maybe he'll get him back into the game. 5-2 lead for the Gamblers. Here comes Taylor. Mike Paisano's ball, because it came back of the second line, not just the point line, but the second line, that ball gets burnt. Look at this ball by Taylor. What a ball by Matthew Taylor. All right. Jimmy didn't like the angle that Tony was taking. Tony missed it. Missed the left. Here comes James. Got Paulino. And gets the point.
Oh, maybe. Kevin Clark is all about overtime.
You want it. You got it. All right, those top performers of shooting. Ron Dog was at 89%. Not sure where he is after that last match. Didn't shoot that well. Anthony Capogreco, 87.1%. Not shoot, about 5 for 7 right now. Doing okay. James Salvaggio at 85%. Levi Policaro at 85 as well, like you mentioned, Mike. And Gianni bringing up the rear, that top 5 at 82%. These are presented by State Farm. Some people get lucky. Other people call Eddie. Thank you, Isabella, for the wonderful sponsorship. We appreciate you. Comes Ray Brook. See if he likes it. He loves it. But double hammer for the Gamblers. Now remember, Mike's ball's out of the court.
Another off the wall shot.
Capo doesn't want to go off the wall. He wants to slice it. He's more of a straight shooter. Got Paulino. Where does it go? Okay.
How brutal is that?
You had a potential 2. Cap goes to slice the ball, misses the ball, hits the Paulino, ends up coming back. He was slicing ball because, with that speed, with that hard speed on it, because he wanted to get it out to be able to get the 3. But that same speed hurt him because he hit the Paulino and it came back. And now we have a reframe.
Almost can't believe our eyes.
That's such a horrible break for the Gamblers.
Yeah, a chance to jump out to a big lead.
All right, not a good ball by Jimmy to start. 2.5, 3 feet in the back. The votes are up. You can go to OhioBocceLeague.com for player of the match. All 4 members were up. The Flash that got nominated. Matt Estes, Timmy Wilson, their lead pointers. One of each games. Timmy was only 5 for 6, but he got nominated because you win a game in 6 frames, you deserve to.
Yeah.
Lead pointers matter. Timmy Wilson and Matt Estes. Bobby Gentile as well. As Tony D'Onofrio missed, the Croatian sensation Pete Barak also nominated. And if you haven't done so, make sure you go back and listen to that interview right after the game. Pete was fantastic. Either or, so here comes James. Got Paulino. That's how you can change the frame there. They would have liked that on the first ball. Tony's just not feeling it tonight.
Yeah.
So whatever you're missing from Mike, the gamblers are getting it back, when it comes to misses from Tony.
Good ball by Levi.
Again. Today, that taxes Levi Policaro making a good point. Here comes Ray. Double hammer again in the back for Koppel.
Oh, he's hot.
Is he?
That's coming back down.
No, he's not. Thought he was on the back wall.
All right.
Death, taxes, and Dylan being completely wrong about these balls that these guys throw.
I don't know what to do to Bocce Labs. I keep tweeting at them, keep Instagram messaging them, Facebook messaging. Make a stat for all Dylan's misses, please.
They DM'd me a couple of days ago about it. After last, they're like, we got it coming in hot.
It's a lot of film to sort through, Danny.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, wasn't hot, but wasn't point. Anthony Capo, Greco. Still should be, no, just one. Just one. Move the Paulino. Can't be short if you're Mike. Give it a shot.
Got him 2.
You can bounce off the ball. Never short.
3 times.
Count them up! 1, 2, 3 for the Koppel Gamblers. MHP. What a ball.
The Paisano brothers are chirping a little bit at each other.
I think they're all at me right now.
The real question is, who gets to cut the turkey between those two?
How about
Tammy?
Oh, yeah, okay, that's how she
It's
sounds
Mama
like.
Paisano.
Smart thinking.
She feeds the boys. Here comes Matthew Taylor.
Danny, I know you're a big BSB enthusiast. You want to
/ hater, yeah.
You want to know a little fun stat we got right now between Matt Taylor and Anthony Cap?
Here comes Tony with the hit. And you're, of course, talking about their tournament team. They're both on the tournament team, same team? Yep.
Matt Taylor, who is lead roller for BSB, he is rolling 67%. Anthony Capagreco is rolling 78%.
Interesting.
Something to monitor.
Matt Taylor's also 1 for 1, so he's 100% hitting.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna bury that stat.
All right, Tony got it back with that hit. Just keep on hitting. It's like, like Dory. Just keep on swimming.
Mm-hmm.
See if Jimmy finds Nemo. He got it. James Paisano. Giving big brother Mike a big target. Mike Paisano! Tells brother Jimmy, get away from the turkey. That leg is mine.
They'll be playing that one at Thanksgiving over and over.
Holy
big screen.
Mike Paisano. Hit and stick. You want cranberry sauce on your turkey, Jimmy?
I know someone who's not sitting at the kids' table. Michael Heath Paisano.
All right, I love this call.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the gap. Shoot in between. You get
Yep.
Paulino. If not, you get one of those 2 balls. You could stick. Okay, you clear one out. Wasn't the best one, of the 2, but still cleared one out. You could tuck it. If you got Paulino, you had a chance to score. what Jimmy goes for. The Koppel Gamblers, 8-2 lead. Koppel with another hammer. This is what's been happening this game is the Hellhounds just not giving them chances with hammers.
Give Ray Brook his flowers.
Look at Ray Brook.
This ball can go clean. We have about 6 to 8 inches. Pauline behind. Here comes Capo. Oh, miss.
Oh,
Ray Brook saving the frame.
Just what the
But it was
Hellhounds needed.
because he got that ball out of the way, gave him the wall.
Yep.
I love the shot by Jimmy.
Yeah.
Get rid of at least one. Might get Paulino. The aggressiveness works. 8-3. Let's see if Jimmy can bury one.
that was a big roll for Ray Brook. Felt like he was a little off for a couple frames there, but
Gets you back. Gets you back.
yeah, that was a big ball from him.
Yeah, this Hellhounds team has been struggling maybe game 2 a little bit more than they were in game 1, but
Danny, this ball has to be long. I can't be wrong here.
You did it, Dylan.
did it.
You did it. You waited until it was like you waited until it was right
Okay,
next to
all
the
right,
ball.
all right,
Yeah,
all right.
even Mike.
All right. I mean, it was going so fast, I didn't have time to.
You're going to be on the mic.
react to it.
You're going to be on my 2 Let's Set These today. They're going to be doing that. Mike's going to be talking about how Dylan calls and it's gone as it's roaming, saying waving goodbye to the Paulino.
yeah.
All right,
Great call, Dill.
All right. Sometimes these are okay for the other team because now you got Pauline in play here. Oh, Tony.
It has not been his night, but there's still time to figure it out.
9 for 15. James has been hitting better, but it's just, I don't know if Tony can roll well enough to move to the hammer. Oh. Double miss. Mike Paisano with another miss. They were going for the big frame there. Now going to try to roll and get the 3. Mike's 5 for 12. But the Gamblers still have a chance to win this match.
Yeah.
All they got to do is win by more than 14-10. What a roll by
What a
Levi.
ball.
Remember his name as you're telling us in the chat who you're going to nominate for player of the match. Up to about 250 live devices. Thanks for joining this Ohio Bocce League. Got Danny Catullo, Dylan Palsy, and Michael Luceni. Had Lee Chrisman earlier for the first match. And on the 1s and 2s, we got Michael Sheldon. This time coming in from New York. He's either coming in from New York or Chicago. He's a big city boy.
I don't know how he does it.
You know how he does it? Is he gets picked up at the airport by his good friend, good buddy, good pal, Danny Catullo, and sometimes an Uber. Thank God for Diane, though. Diane made us some unreal, this like great, like the white northern bean soup, this Italian soup. It was creamy though, a little bit of heavy whipping cream in it, a little bit of coriander, and it had some good sausage in it. Miss Tony got it. Some kale. It was like warm up the soul soup. And as I typically do, get a text from Mike at like 2:30 in the morning. He goes, the soup was awesome. To run the OBL and CBL, you have to spend a lot of hours
Yeah.
editing clips, and all his hard work does not go unnoticed by us. Here comes Levi with the roll.
And on top of it, he has to deal with us schmucks.
Every week. Every week.
He's trying to show us the way, though.
Oh! Now yous can't hit. Now yous can't hit.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked they didn't.
I don't know. Why shoot the ball? It's a good ball. It's less than 2 feet. I know it's in the back, but you had a hammer.
Yeah, and they had point. Second point probably wouldn't stay that way, but still.
Well, this is why. Because if you do this, still shoot the ball. Okay. James played great in the first game. He's playing okay this game. But he's just making these like big splash plays. They need one here.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, boy, this could be game.
Uh-oh. 11-3. They're sitting 2. And Mike Paisano with the chance to potentially hit and stay around to win the game.
Yeah,
Where's Ray going to put it? Jimmy knows Big Bro's going for it.
He really is playing great.
Oh. Okay.
That's a great cover.
It's behind. All right. It's looking like they're going to roll here. I like this call. Being on 12, by the way, is almost the same as being on 13. Roll, maybe you get to 13. It's okay if it's short. Get your 1 point. Try to win the game next.
I'm roll all day.
Mm-hmm.
Shooting off the wall. Mike was tight that one time. He took his own ball. You cannot give up point here.
No.
Yeah.
Anything but giving up point.
And maybe the Caps worry they roll too heavy and they push his Paulino, but
he can shoot his own ball. It just might go to the Hellhounds ball on the right here. What do you do? Tell us in the chat. You rolling? You hitting? What are you doing? You go for the ball, Gabe?
I think I would just roll here.
Owner Matt Taylor's saying it's too much risk, and I agree.
I mean, don't gun this. Just if you're short, you're short. Don't risk it.
One for sure. Checking for 2. It's close. Let's see what Paulie says.
One time.
Wow.
1 point. You know, great shot by Mike, though, to try to get it. Didn't sell it. Didn't hit it hard enough to sell it. Again, I'm fine with I'm personally fine with the call.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in the game.
Almost made point there for 2.
Dougie Fresh, Dougie Hammond says he would roll. Jen said Lee would make her roll. You just do whatever.
Too.
You just do whatever Lee says, Jen. Just do whatever. Yeah, you do.
Yes.
Yeah, I do too.
In Jen's defense, 9 times out of 10, whatever Lee says is probably the right call to make.
Jimmy Paisano. All right. The Koppel Gamblers stuck with this lineup. They're winning 12-3.
Oh,
Mike with another miss.
Yeah, I just don't.
No, he's shooting under 40%. You know, they're murdering him.
Mm-hmm.
But so why do you make the change?
I
It
don't.
doesn't matter. Like it's somehow locking the rest of them in. You know. The gambler's thought, if that ball went past that line, it would have been burnt. That's why they're laughing. They had a chance to.
Ray Brook!
I know who my nominee's going to be.
If he's not yours, he's going to be mine.
Fight. It matters, too, because friendships can be lost if you don't nominate them. I find out the hard way all the time. My best friends change week to week, depending on how I call the game. Levi's! Oh. What a ball by Levi Policaro!
What can you do here, though?
You're shooting everything.
They're shooting everything.
Yeah. Have you met Jimmy Paisano?
They're shooting. Maybe the pill comes back to you in the corner.
You just shoot the ball, and the only way that you can make more than 2 is shooting. So you have to shoot.
Yeah, and there's not really.
Your ball can go clean, though.
What a ball by Levi.
All right, I think James is going to shoot this first. Over Tony? No, they're going to go Tony. Okay, shot the pile.
That's all right.
And that's fine. There was no other chance to be able to make 2. All right, so 12-4. See if this is the momentum, just to win a frame. See if they can delay.
And what a ball by Levi this last
I mean, Levi saved at least 2 points.
What a ball.
Yeah, that unbelievable ball by Levi. Almost stole that ball.
So the magic number's 10 for the Hellhounds. If they get to 10, we get an OT. If they get over 10, they win the match.
6 points. The Bull's stomping his feet, wants it to stop. Jimmy Bull, 2.5 feet in the back. So Taylor's going to roll. And this ball's in, but not good. And Paulie's going to confirm. Oh, he wants to measure. So we will get to find out how far Jimmy's ball is. And they're going to measure. And Taylor beat the ball, but again, not good. A lot of room here for Ray. Great ball by Ray Brook.
Jimmy said that was a better version of his ball.
Yeah, think? All right, Mike trying to find it.
I just don't understand.
At this stage, I mean, they're up 12-4.
Yeah.
I guess.
Do you make the call?
Yes. Yeah. Put Corey.
Yeah, get Corey in the lead, or second roll, and
Corey can shoot 30%.
If this keeps up, they could get back in the game.
Yeah, you just. Very important role here for James. Great point by James. Owns the front, about 2 feet to get in. comes Levi Policaro. His dad, of course, one of the great rollers from Steel Valley Bocce Club, in the top 5 in percentage. This ball is a truckin'. Beats Jimmy's ball, but doesn't beat the front one. A lot of room here for Tony. Tony. Needs a little touch keys. Yep. Burrs. Great ball by Tony D'Onofrio. We have 12-6, and if these Cleveland Hellhounds can find 4 more points, they get us to at least overtime. But listen, they want to win the match. They want to win the match. Even if they don't win the game, they want to win the total match points. They still can if they can get to 11.
Yep, that's their magic number.
Jimmy Pye, lead rolling. The Cleveland Hellhounds.
Yeah. Mike Paisano, 5 for 14.
There's the ball from Jimmy. And a show of emotion from Mike. Not happy. Wonder if he'll go to court 3 and maybe just roll some balls and throw them, you know. There is a practice court. Here comes Taylor.
Oh,
incredible.
That's a dog roll right there. Matt Taylor. Now it's open. It's open straight.
Is this a wall?
I like, there's so much more of a miss zone. If Tony would miss this left, they get into some problems. Shoot it off the board first. Tony, normally not doing that shot, does it. And that's all you had to do. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. One of the balls for the Koppel game was off the court. You got to get rid of that ball somehow. And if Pauline goes, sometimes you can get the break there. Ray looking for his 18th good ball for the match. Does Ray like it? Does Ray like it? No, he loves it.
Again and again and again. Number 18's got 18 perfect balls tonight.
Here comes Capo. Oh, he hits it. Where does the pill go? Oh. Uh-oh.
Tee up, James Salvaggio.
Oh, my gosh.
Guys, they can make 4.
Uh-oh. Buckle up, everybody.
Where does Levi put it? Do we get a chance? Do we get a chance from James?
Oh, man.
Levi Policaro. Try to put it somewhere around the Paulino.
Jimmy already gave him the green light. Oh, that is such a great spot.
It is. It's a great spot.
Pauline is in play.
They could lose the game if Pauline goes to them. I like the aggressiveness. They've been aggressive all match. James Salvaggio gets Paulino. Where does it go?
Goes back to the Gamblers.
Oh, well, they could have lost the game, so at least they're still in it. But
I love the call. Gets Paulino only. He could have died in the corner. Could have got 3.
Do you like the angle he took?
Yeah, you have to shoot something. You have to hit something.
Yeah, but
yes,
you don't like more of a straight-on shot?
No, because there's where you want the Paulino to go.
Yeah.
So if you don't from that side, you can't hit Paulino on the right side. You could only hit ball. Okay, you can't have it go to the left. So the only chance that you could be able to still score a bundle by hitting the Paulino. So I do like the angle. But with how hard the Jimmy shoots.
Yeah, he slammed it off the watertight billboard in the back.
I shoot soft. My Paulino's not coming back up.
Yeah. Had he made contact and, like you said, shot a little softer, maybe he would have stuck back there.
But listen, if James gets a ball, get 4. 13-6 now.
Oh, all
right.
Tony
sticks.
They're still going with Mikey P here.
He can win the game here with a big shot here if he can get it. Okay. Okay. And, Pete talked about it during his interview. His favorite thing about the OBL is the teamwork. The fact that you have this team, the 7-person team. It's his favorite thing, the camaraderie of the team. Look at that team, just like no one's down on Mike. Even the bench players that haven't got to play today, high fives, shake hands, like picking them up. And if comes Anthony Capo. Got it. Move Paulino. Where's it going to go? Where's it going to go? All right. Just the one. Just the one. All right. James with that miss onto the Paulino. Didn't get ball. Let's see if he can be able to get ball here. He has a big target. Paulino, who knows where it's going to go. Got it. Where does his ball go? All right.
Now we might be in a situation here where Ray Brook might have to hit to save the game.
And there's no situational sub, so he's got to have to.
All right. Ray Brook needs to make a hit here. There is a spot. There is a spot where this Pauline could go, where they can get a bundle. Do you guys see this? Like, there's a chance. He gets ball, moves it back, and Paulino comes to the right.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
They're like shooting up. They're talking about shooting off the wall or shooting straight up.
Straight up. Straight up, make the hit. Ray's an underhand shooter, so he's not really going to stick.
He's shooting it straight up.
All right, 22 balls, none of them hits. Having to make a big one here. Raymond Brook. Stares it down. Goes after it. Gets Paulino! Who does it go to? Oh, man. Oh, man. It goes to the Hellhounds! Is it 1? 2 points for the Hellhounds! Ray Brook saves the game!
Due.
Uh-oh, they need 2 more points to bring us the potential OT. 3 points and they can win the match. Koppel can't believe it. Raymond Brook. What a shot by Ray.
Goodness, what a shot.
None of us ready to go home yet, I don't think. And thanks, Ray, keeping us around.
Jimmy Pie. Rolling, talking. Puts it on the Paulino. All right, Mike got his last one. Let's see if it gets contagious. Got it! Oh, he hit that square.
He found it now.
Great hit by Mikey P.
It's a close point here.
Can we take a peek at the person behind the players right now? Look at Frank Popio in the white hoodie.
Incognito.
Who's he hiding from?
Everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What a look.
No comment.
It looks like he's in rocky
All right,
mode.
so gamblers are in. Here comes Ray.
What a night by Ray Brook.
Yeah, but only your last ball matters in the OPL.
Oh.
And that ball's gone. Man, the gamblers are now have a chance to own the frame here. They're going to need Tony to get sticky probably here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Or not.
That ball's way long too. Terrible ball by Taylor.
That was a...
Yeah, it was a mistake. Here comes James.
Wow.
All right. I'm assuming Kappa's going to go after this, try to get it clean, right? Oh, Cap doesn't want to shoot it.
Yeah.
I like shooting the ball.
Yeah, especially Tony behind.
Tony behind it, even if your ball goes.
Yeah.
Levi beats it.
I thought he would just immediately shoot this ball.
The Gamblers have been the most conservative team in the league. It hasn't been close. They have not played up to their name. This ball's short.
Oh.
All right. But Kappa has a ball to play into.
What's weird is they gamble on their rollers.
Yeah.
It's like an aggressive rolling style.
Mm-hmm. I did not like rolling there.
Doug Carter mentioned in the chat that, after that big hit, it's really tough to roll.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Capo! Greco, are you kidding me? Teammates. It's building blocks. Levi with the great ball in front. Can't burn it.
Call the little guy.
Tony with the Paulino. Get some! Oh, it's not going to be enough. And the Koppel Gamblers win the game, win the match.
Man.
Wow.
Wow, what a match.
Tony, I think he was shooting Paulino, missed everything.
Yeah.
All right, here's your stat for the match. The Koppel Gamblers, the Hellhounds might have been louder, but the Koppel Gamblers finish them off in game number 2 and win the match. And no longer staring at last place and get 2 points out of this baby. Anthony Capagreco, 10 for 12 rolling, 9 for 12 shooting. Pat Peasant, 7 for 10 rolling in the first game. Mike Paisano struggled tonight, 7 for 17 hitting, did roll well. Levi Policaro, 9 for 14. And owner Matt Taylor, 15 for 23, 1 for 1 shooting. We're going to bring Matt on. I want to hear about the decisions for Cap to move to Hammer. I want to hear about the decision for Mike Paisano to stay in the game. I'm really interested in Matt's opinion, what happened. So stick around. We are going to bring on Matt Taylor for an interview. And as Matt's coming here, we're going to be also doing some nominees for player of the match later on. So right after Matt, we're going to be sticking off for the nominees. Let us know in the chat, though. You can see the stats right here. Who are you nominating for player of the match as Matt Taylor makes his way to the booth. And there he is, Mr. Koppel Gambler himself, Matt Taylor. What's going on, buddy?
Not really. We finally want a match.
It was looking bleak there for a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it was.
All right, Matt, we have some questions for you.
Sure.
Let's talk about the decisions, okay? A lot of decision making today. The Capagreco move from lead shooter to hammer, even though Mike was struggling. Why did you do that? Why did you move the cap to 2?
Honestly, that was Cap and Mike's decision there. I didn't know about it until the game started, but I give Cap that leeway. I think the idea was to get him some confidence because he hadn't been hitting some balls. So when you put him in lead shooter, let him hit a couple balls, see if he can get going.
Gotcha. But he didn't get going, and so Mike was struggling. Obviously got upset. Got the last couple. Got the last couple for the last 2. What was your thought process leaving Mike in, even though he's shooting at the time 35%?
Well, yeah, me and Cap kind of got into it a little bit. He didn't want to do it. He wanted to finish with Mike, and he didn't. I was going to put Corey in actually, and then put Levi to second shoot and put Cap back. But Cap was like rolling so well, and he did not want to do it. So listen, I mean, Cap's Cap. I kind of just let it go with the team, go with how they feel. And I trusted Cap to just continue with the process. And then Mike hit a couple balls down the stretch there.
Sure.
So it kind of worked out. But I did want to make a change. It's just me and Cap weren't really jiving much that game when it came to calls.
If the Hellhounds get to 10, and then it became a match point, where that would have been all important like 2. I wonder, would you have made the switch then?
I probably would have. I would have just overruled him, and he'd have been mad at me, and I would have just said, I don't care.
Yep.
Yeah.
At that point, would Levi have gone to 1 hitter, or would you have moved?
No,
Cap
I would have
to
moved
1?
Cap back to 1, and I would have had Levi shoot 2.
Interesting.
Yes.
All right, so the Hellhounds get that 4-bagger on the last frame. What did you think about Jimmy P's call to roll hard on that ball?
I mean, you want me to be honest with you?
Yeah, that's why we brought you on.
Jimmy rolled probably 37%, okay, and we lost the game. And then, the call, I understand what Jimmy was trying to do. I honestly thought it was very unlikely that he could sell there. So I kind of didn't mind it because he's right. If he hits the left side of it, it's going to go between the 2 balls. His ball is going to come on the left, and that's exactly what the hell happened.
Yep.
But Ray missed the spot by 19 feet, which apparently I think it's more Jimmy's bad spot than it was, Ray. But Ray played great, and he was making a bunch of big shots there down the stretch. So, I like I've told you guys before, I wanted to play everybody. I told these guys, listen, I want to win this match. I'm tired of losing, so I'm going to stick with the guys and we were playing good.
Well, it's interesting because you and the Flash have been, those are the 2 teams, the Koppel Gamblers and the Youngstown Flash, that have played everybody every match.
Yeah.
And then you've been bottom 2 in the standings.
Yeah.
And the Flash took that away, took the game plan away, tested and played both games. They decided to change the lineup for the game 2 than what they normally do.
Yeah.
They win both games, win the match. You decide not to get everybody in the second game.
Yep.
You win the second game and win by enough that you win the match. Are you now in like playoff mode only? Like, are you thinking about the end goal?
That's
for
a
the
good
Koppel
question.
Gamblers?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think so. I think it's going to depend on how. So our next match, it's going to be probably me, Levi, Mike, and Anthony. That's I feel like is optimal, or me and Pat, because Pat played really good too. But I think I'm going to. I don't even know if I think we're out. I think the best we can do is what, 3rd place maybe.
Best you can do is 3rd place.
Best we can do is 3rd place. Does it really matter? No, but yes, we need to start feeling what it's like to play with everybody and the team that I feel is the most optimal. So that doesn't mean Corey, who I think has been playing great this year, doesn't get that opportunity. I don't know yet. So we'll see what happens. I don't know who we play the next match, but the first game it's going to be me, Levi, Mike, and Anthony, and depending on how we do that game is going to depend on what I do the second game. So
this Ohio Bocce League, this was, sort of a dream of yours and I's.
Yep.
At the same time, we're having this dream, dream or nightmare. I'm not sure which one it is. Nightmare because of the work that you got to put in, but no, dream to be able to bring.
It's work.
Dream to be able to bring Bocce, to this level. Mike Sheldon's having the same thoughts and same talks with, Alex Cara up there, Alex in Chicago, Mike out of New York.
Yep.
And, we decided to bring Mike in and really make the Ohio Bocce League come alive. All this work, all the things we've done, what are you most proud of with the Ohio Bocce League and where it's come and where do you think it's going?
You know what? Every time we come on Monday, when you start something new, you don't know how it's going to feel when you come the 3rd week, the 4th week, or the 5th or 6th time you do something. And I feel like every time we come, it is just as competitive as it was the very first week. Just as nervous. You want to play good. We can hear you guys announcing. We know people are watching. Linda's over there pacing the sidelines with the stats. Jimmy mentioned the stats 19 times. Hate to say, Jimmy, they were really bad today. But it's great. I think we've brought in something that we can tangibly see from a from a bocce perspective. That's even better than, my team going and winning a tournament, which, everyone, that's great. No one cares the next day. But this people talk about. I heard that Dallas, there was a lot of talk about the OBL. That's amazing.
That's it. You name the state, you name the city.
The state, it's happening,
talking
right?
about it.
Yeah,
they were watching.
It's great. I'm hoping, by next season we really fix the kinks that we need to fix and we take it off, man.
All right,
I'm really excited about it.
I'm glad you got the win. You got the match win. You needed it. We saw you guys after the loss.
Oh, first I was pissed. I was like, sorry, Corey, Jared, you guys are sitting. I'm not letting this happen. Like, no shot. Like, we're pounding these guys. Thank God we did.
Well, you pulled a lot of good strings tonight. Great job, Matt.
Great
Thanks
job
for coming
you guys
on.
too. I can't wait to go back and watch the replay because I'm going to. I love watching the replay and seeing what you guys say, especially Dylan, who I never agree with when he does say things, but good nonetheless. So,
Thank you. We appreciate
absolutely.
it.
All right. Thank you for all the work you guys do.
All right. Dill, wait till he finds out you were right one time.
I know.
He's gonna be shocked.
It's the highlight of the night. It's unbelievable.
All right. Michael's coming back in the booth. Dill, you get the first nominee for player of the match. Make sure you let us know in the chat who you would pick. What are you going to do with?
I'm going to take Ray Brook. I know Mike was going to take him, but I'm going to scoop him away from him. He rolled fantastic. He had some really big shots. That one to get them to keep him in the game was massive. He was the heart and soul of the Hellhounds tonight.
All right. Where are you going, Mike?
I'm actually going to go with Anthony Capogreco. I know you were not expecting that, but he got switched into the hammer position, and he rolled fantastic to go with that, and I think that helped propel the Gamblers into the win position.
How about that game-winning roll? Talk about special moments from the year. A lot of great hidden sticks. Anthony having Levi go first, make sure he's in front, bumps, basically hides the ball from Tony being able to hit it. What a ball by Anthony Capogreco to win the game. For me also, something about Matt Taylor, again, steady Eddie, kind of guiding hand, actually coming in and playing in the second game, 15 for 23, maybe not his best night rolling, but so many balls he beat and really was a steady presence for the Koppel Gamblers. No one freaked out when Mike was missing, and a lot of it had to do with Matt Taylor. So it was 15 to 23. Also, listen, on the stat sheet, 9 for 14, but Levi Policaro beat a ton of good balls.
Yeah.
And then building blocks, we talk about it. If Levi's ball's burnt, Anthony Capogreco can beat that ball and most likely not hide it.
Right.
But because Levi's in front, it allowed Anthony to be able to do that. Levi Policaro might have been 9 for 14, but so many great rolls in that Game 2 victory. Levi Policaro getting nominated as well. So we got Levi Policaro, we got Anthony Capogreco, we got Matt Taylor, and we got, of course, Ray Brook. All right, make sure you go to Ohio Bocce League and vote for player of the match. Listen, subscribe. Every single night we see something new. The 4-pointer from the Hellhounds.
Unbelievable. The shot of the year, maybe.
Are you kidding me?
Shot of the year.
And who was it made by?
Ray Brook.
Say it again.
Ray Brook.
Say it again louder.
Ray Brook.
Every single week, the Ohio Bocce League has been bringing things special. Next week, I am super pumped because we talked a lot about the division lead for the North. The Barbarians are happy. The Hellhounds only got the 1 point. The South Division, Mahoney Valley Hitmen versus Steel Valley Bocce Club next week.
Uh-oh.
Both teams going after it. Who wants it? Got to win the match if you want to stay in the division lead. I can't wait. I can't wait. Steel Valley owns the point diff. So if Steel Valley just wins 2 out of 3 points, they will then be leading going into the clubhouse with another. I cannot wait for that game. All right, so wonderful night tonight. The Youngstown Flash with their first match win. The Koppel Gamblers, their second match win. Made some changes, made some second game lineups that you didn't expect. What a night of bocce. All right, we got Michael Luceni, we got Dylan Palsy, got Danny Catullo, of course, Michael Sheldon on the 1s and 2s. welcome to the game, folks. We'll be back next week, next Monday at 5:45 p.m. We'll have a player interview for you. 6:15 is going to be the game start. We'll see you then. Thanks for joining. Jimmy, he has been playing so